Hello again, STRUCKTLF. I'm back. Yesterday I was very tired after making my video and releasing my Bloodlancer Necro build. It ended up being past midnight, and I was like, let's take some time to rest. But here I am, recharged, ready to keep, I guess, grinding for the Sorc Starfall build. I need to gear up the Sorc, I need to level up the glyphs, and I need to farm some Durio runs because without Durio, things won't be complete in terms of gear. I mean, I could take some level 80 items and equip them when I'm level 80 from the other characters, but I'd rather have the Sorc have her own set of gear. If set is set is probably a little bit misleading. Her own walled out of gear. Let's use that word because it's not gonna confuse people. In the meantime, yeah, I guess let's just log in first. Let's log in. Let's select the Sorc and see what's up. The hell tide is over, so 1 hour 3 minutes until the next one. So I probably won't do hell tide soon. Most likely I'll check what else I can do. I could finish some wood harvest stuff, but I'd rather focus on dungeons, on nightmare dungeons. Let me quickly check the gear I've got here. And the gear that I've got here, this one's not that great. Not gonna replace my weapons with something under 900. So cooldown reduction, damage reduction from close enemies, fire damage over time, and movement speed. I have three out of 4 good ones on my current amulet. It's gonna be hard to find something better. What I've been very disappointed with is the meteorites. But before I decide whether I want to remove meteorites or not, I will get the build at least to like level 90 something and level up some glyphs, and then I'll make the tough choice whether I would stick with the meteorites or get rid of them. Mm, in terms of boots, I don't have much of a choice. I'll need to use Flicker Step. I'll need to make up the damage reduction and resistances that I'm losing from the unique items. I'll be using Thibaut's Wheel as well. Um, yeah, I have to get a Thibaut's Wheel. And that's gonna lose me some damage reduction as well. Also ranks to Meteor. 4 ranks to Meteor. It will be tough to decide, do I want to use Thibaut's Wheel or do I want the 4 ranks of Meteor? And some survivability. I don't think 4 ranks of Meteor would be as much as Thibaut's Wheel's proc. And Thibaut's Wheel being able to recharge my mana is even better. So most likely it will be still the better choice out there for me. But again, I'll have to make some tough choices eventually.
What's left, you ask?
I'll probably have to do some level 50 something dungeons. Something I can rush to a certain degree. I wanna be able to just level those glyphs fast. In order to do that, I'll have to salvage some shit. Should I try the 57? Let's try the 57. If it's too much for me, which it probably will be. If it is too much, I can do some 40 something dungeons. Because again, it's only 76 in terms of levels. I barely have any any power going on right now. Oh wait, I forgot. Potion. I doubt I'll need shadow resistance for this dungeon. Guess it doesn't matter. Let's just use the dodge one. 6000 HP definitely needs to increase. I missed one mob. Okay, not bad. Pretty fun to play this. Spamming Inferno as much as possible. I'm surprised I'm surviving at level 76 versus level 100 and whatever enemies. Well, it's gonna get tougher in the next part of this. Because of the snakes, maybe. 111 enemies, so that's more than 30 levels difference. Almost 40 level difference. And yes, it's still handling it, obviously not for long. See, I didn't take care of the ranged mobs that were out of range, and that was the thing that got me. The ranged mobs at the end. The ones that were next to me were not the problem, so I'll get used to playing this, but again, keep in mind, I'm only level 76 and they're level 111. There's a lot of things in terms of difference. think I took all the intelligence within range here. And I think I probably took all the decks within range here. Except this one maybe. I don't need that right now. Over here I have taken all the decks. What level is this glyph? 15. Okay, so this one is fully upgraded. Over here we'll be taking willpower. Okay, let's take willpower. You'll get it to at least 25 willpower. Actually, this note needs to go in a different place. This note needs to go over here. I need to replace them. Sorry. This has 70 intelligence as well, so I could just put the depth there. And then I can put Pyromaniac in here, where there's actually flame stuff to increase. And it's not gonna increase just the yellow, it's also gonna increase the blue ones. I think that's gonna be a great synergy there. Destroy the Ward of Ice. See, the snakes are a little tough because of the range stuff. Spiders would just come at you in melee, so they're super easy to handle in the majority of situations. But there are ranged types of snakes. Another Belfry Zakara. Okay. We're doing some Belfries, obviously. But yeah, I should probably lower the difficulty to like level 100 monsters instead of 111. I'm really happy with the play style. Flicker Step and Inferno match made in hell. No pun intended there with the Inferno name. I just realized the pun. A few seconds later, I realized I made a pun by accident. Ah! Survive, survive, survive. Okay, there we go. If there's a purple enemy ruining my combo. Where is that purple enemy? Ah! This guy, I don't know why he wasn't dying. The other ones were dying pretty easily. This guy just refused to die. Doesn't seem to have empiric or anything annoying like that. That would prevent him from dying. But he keeps resetting. Okay, we've done this one. Let's teleport. I have a lot of level 60 maps, but I should do some level early 50s, late 40s even. They want to just rush through them. Let's salvage first. Wait, that's level 925. The Blizzard build will be very fun. I'll definitely remake my Blizzard build for a 2.0 Hailstorm version.
You can still use these.
Because this season, it's just gonna be stronger than before and even better to build around it. If only Blizzard wasn't considered damage over time. That has always been and still is the problem with Blizzard. The skill. It counts as what's its name, as a damage over time, and that means it cannot crit or overpower. So this ring would have been very nice if the 2.2 crit chance wasn't 2.2. Also, the maximum life is very low, but its crit chance, vulnerable, and maximum life in one place. If you're a lightning build, it even gives you lightning critical damage. You could maybe reroll the crit chance for something higher. But yeah, not for me right now. I don't have room to store all sorts of stuff. I do need to start using the X-File ring. But yeah, a few more levels. But I'm not focused on the levels right now, I'm focused on the glyph levels. I have prepared a lot of coins, but I still need a ton of forgotten souls to roll items for this build. In 42 minutes, I will probably participate in the Hell Tide. Let's craft something like this.
Splendid result.
But first, Professor, I'd rather not do much. Just salvaging some stuff to make room for 40 something, 50 something maps. It's giving me shitty maps. Okay, steadfast but distinct shade. So we have Woman's Rest and Inferno that I can run. Okay, let's do them one by one. Before streaming, I ordered a big pizza. And just when it was 10 minutes left until it gets delivered, it goes to 50. Then when they delivered the pizza, they delivered the pizza with a free beer and with a free half of a pizza. So instead of 2 big pizzas, I got 1.5 and a free beer. Some good customer service there. So now, since the pizzas were divided in 4 parts, that means I got a total of 6. I ate 3 and then I left the other 3. It's definitely nice. Yeah, and that was a big pizza, like 60 centimeter pizza. Although it's made in a Sicilian or whatever style, where it's like a rectangle, and it was kind of like a rectangle rather than a round one. But still, I ate the half that was extra and 1/4 of the other one. So I have 3/4 left, and there's the beer. I'm still finishing it. But yeah, I appreciate customer service like that. It did slow down my stream because I had to wait an extra 40 minutes or so. just for the delivery. But gotta gotta be happy when shit like that happens. Okay, I'm ready with the maps crafting. I'll do woven's rest. Oh no, never mind. I started Inferno, didn't I? No, wait. Yeah, never mind. Tier 43. Tier 43. Let's do that. Let's see how much glyph experience I'll get. But I think this build has a lot of potential. Yes, it's not a bow lightning build. It's not gonna be as fast DPS because I'm not gonna have constant bows spinning around me. But I'm gonna have constant meteors. As long as you have monsters around you to dodge through, you will be reducing the cooldown of Inferno. And yeah, while you have Inferno active, which if you play it right, it will be all the time, you can spam Meteor for free. Oh, those die fast. Those die fast here. Thankfully, it's not QO enemies. See, Meteor, Inferno, Meteor, Inferno. I already have another Inferno ready. This build plays well if you use groups of enemies, big groups of enemies. You're thinking Starless Skies. No, not Starless Skies. But if I get Starless Skies, I will definitely use it. Well, actually, I don't know. What I do need is I do need Tau Rasha, which I have, but I do need X-Foul. X-Foul gives you cooldown reduction, and it can go up to 10.3% when upgraded, like the Tau Rasha. Because X-Foul and Tau Rasha give you, when non-upgraded, 7 cooldown reduction maximum, if you have a maximum row. And I want that extra cooldown reduction. Although right now, even without it, I'm pretty happy with Inferno. With Inferno cooldown when I consider Flicker Step. But I want the extra cooldown reduction for my other skills as well. I'd rather have some extra Flame Shield, Teleport, and Frost Nova. Because Frost Nova right now I have 2 charges. But when I use T-Boat's Will, those extra charges will be gone. So I'm already preparing. But I think the X-Foul explosions will be very strong. The X-Foul explosions would pretty much stack with the Fireball explosions I've got with the Fireball enchantment. And it will be pretty fun. I mean, there's a lot of things I want to experiment with when it comes to this Starfall version. Starfall is the name of my Meteor build. I think I have up to 2.0. And this one, when it's ready, will be Starfall 3.0. And yes, I did get the name from Starless Skies and from Meteor. And the first Starfall I made before the game even launched, so it's an OG build. Unlike Bloodlancer, which is not an OG build. But things like Big Gris, Starfall, Mistplosion, those are builds that are OG builds that I made even before the game launched as theory crafts, and then eventually just kept evolving. I really loved playing Meteor and Inferno in the beta. In the beta that let us get to 25, not the server slam, but the one before it. And ever since then, I haven't had the chance to actually play it. Because I've been focusing on other builds. Like, I think now is the right time. It's ripe for the making a build like that, considering some of the reworks and rebalances that affect Meteor and in general skills like that, mastery skills. That's why Bow Lightning is this good, because they made a lot of changes to certain paragons and they added mastery skill damage to items. So It's not just core skill damage now that we can roll on weapons, but also mastery skill damage. And since they made that crit damage to core skills to be just crit damage finally to everything. And even though X-Foul is an obvious synergy for damage over time build, it's still gonna synergize well with this because I'm not gonna use it to improve my damage over time. I'm just gonna use it to make my damage over time burning cause explosions. And those explosions are direct damage, so it will be interesting. Although 3 defensive skills might be a bit too much for people. Tau Russia is why I went three defensive skills. Because I need a lightning skill, I need a cold skill, and I need a fire skill. Obviously fire I've got. But Tau Russia, again, up to 15 multiplicative for every element you've used. So if I remove one element from the build, in terms of defensive skills, that means I would have one less instance of that 15% multiplicative damage increase. I wanna just rush them up instead of going for glyph experience. I mean, instead of going for experience, I'm going for the glyph XP. Will Pox acquire poison to get the fort? I don't think poison is considered elemental. I think elemental is only fire, ice, and lightning. Poison is considered non-physical, unlike bleeding, which is considered physical. Oh, a million? Did I just see a million damage? Overpower crit already? Oh no, that's the shrine. Yeah, it's too early to be seeing such numbers. But yeah, the shrine making a million explains it. But I would have been surprised if I even hit for 300k right now. It should be under 250. What my overpower crits are on Meteor with the current stats and level and gear. As you can see, it's mostly 180 something, 190,000 when it's a regular crit, depending on how many things you've procced. But I do need to get the cooldown of teleport and Frost Nova a little shorter. 344k, yeah, that's it. 344k seems as good as it could get right now. And that's not bad for level 76. With only one glyph at level 15. Only one glyph is at level 15. This one, the one where the majority of the damage will come from, the mastery skill damage, this one is still at 12. But yeah, I think there is a solid potential. It's probably gonna be slightly worse than bow lightning when min maxed. Slightly worse. But I think it will be just as fun. Because it's using similar principle. It's using principle where you use an ultimate so you can trigger a bunch of your mastery skills. Unstable currents, you just spam your basic attack or whatever, or chain lightning or whatever you've set, or even bow lightning itself. and that keeps triggering other lightning skills, including bow lightning, and that's how unstable currents kind of with the flicker step is. In here it's the same. You use flicker step to keep spamming the ultimate, in this case Inferno, so you can keep spamming the mastery skill, which is Meteor. You can do the same build but with Firewall instead of Meteor, and you can just keep spamming Firewalls and keep triggering Inferno and keep spamming Firewalls, but that's a completely different way of building, because if you're doing Firewall, you don't want this thing. You don't want crits, because Firewalls cannot crit. Okay, what I was doing here is I was getting willpower for... Actually don't need this willpower or this willpower. I do need this intelligence here. Since I moved some things around. I moved Pyromaniac. We just require some willpower in range, which means I don't need this and this intelligence anymore, or this intelligence or this intelligence. For that matter, I don't even need that intelligence there. Or this, or this, or this. I just need willpower. $17. So once this is leveled up, eventually I will get this willpower. But it only needs 25 willpower. That means if I get this 7, it will be 24. And then I could maybe get this one. Then that would be it. Which means I don't need this. But we'll see. I'll probably get this fire damage. So let's build around going there. Let's try to get there. What about here? Here I need dex. 25 dex. Well, I can't get it right away. Currently we are at 12. And this one will bring us at 19. 19. And then this one can bring us to 24. And I'll still need that one or that one. So with those it's 22. And with this one 29. That should be it for that. But do I want to go up? I probably want to go up as well. Not sure if I'll go for another board. I think I can keep it to 4 boards, so we don't need this. It's better if we do that. For dex. Actually, we can just get this dex here. It's gonna count. Then it's 1, 2, 3. And then non-physical damages. But before we do 1, 2, 3, and this dex, we'll do 1, 2, 3, and this. For now. In fact, this one and this one are not needed right now either. I can just put them here temporarily. Okay, my friend said he's back. That's nice. How many minutes until health died? 24. Now to start this court in case he walks in. But yeah, I think the boards I've picked and the glyphs I've picked are nice. And eventually, when the new glyph arrives, there are things I can replace.
It is done.
Hmm. Let's try leg guards. You never know. I might end up getting the boat swivel from from a whisper cache. What am I doing with materials? 6 and 11. I've got 36 here and I've got another 12 here to add. I've got some more steel in my other characters as well. I really want to use this ring eventually later for a blizzard build. It just it's just nice because ice spikes can crit, and having ice spike damage and crit strike damage on the ring is nice. The wacky hit chance is also kind of nice because ice spikes normally come from wacky hits in general. The next map I do, first I need to sell some stuff and salvage some stuff.
I can break that down. Don't ruin all that work.
A fine deal.
Let's do that woman's rest. I have to kill all of them in this map, unfortunately. Okay. Okay, let's go down. It will be so good when I have the boat will equipped. Seven, okay. Uh-huh. What's going in the voice chat? What's up? I'm just messing around now, leveling my glyphs. Waiting for the hell tide. 3 minutes until the boss. Shit, okay, well. I have to. If someone will join another person, it's better for you to join me, because I'm in a dungeon and I want to do my dungeon after the boss. Where is the boss? Which one is it? Let's see. Oh, it's this one. Oh shit, it's too far. Oh, my dungeon is right across the boss. Okay, this is good. I can return and finish my dungeon after. Fucking lucky that my dungeon is near the boss. Yeah, I don't have the waypoint. Did I get the waypoint? There's still 2 minutes. I'll go grab it. I'm here as well. Very good. I'm very happy with the build I was doing here earlier. I was killing level 111 monsters, no problem. At level 76. Same difference. I was level 76 earlier doing 111 mobs. 111 or 12 or whatever. But I have 3 defensive skills, but I need the 3 defensive skills because Tau Russia requires using fire, lightning and ice. So I use teleport and frost nova. Obviously flame shield too, but teleport and frost nova would be to activate the 15% multiplicative for each element. Because a fire build is a fire build, but it still needs for Tau Russia ring. Ice and lightning. It's decent. I'm happy with that. Flicker step builds are super fun. That is for sure. and while you're in the desecrated ground, you're doing a lot of damage yourself as well. Additive, and this gets multiplied by all sorts of other bonuses. 900 maybe not, but more like 840 or 800.
Look,
It's gonna be super good. So desecrated ground is what that new glyph. This is new glyph this season. The desecrated ground one. I need to add a little bit more survivability from Rose, and it will be good. Oh man, the whack. Yeah, yeah. He got melted. Yeah. Where is the monster for the whisper quest? For the Varshan. No, that was the chest. I didn't get Varshan parts. Maybe I just got unlucky then. Or it bugged out and I didn't notice. But in either case, how are my whispers? 6 out of 10. Shit, I need to finish my dungeon. Which means I can't even teleport to town because it will fuck up my teleporto. I'll go finish the dungeon and then check my stuff later. Ah, my camera. Okay, now it's fixed. For a while, I had the zoom out camera. Is my my waypoint is not here. Okay, I'll teleport to the main town, and I guess my waypoint will be in the main town. I'll have to walk extra. Ah, fuck yeah, I'll have to walk extra. Oh, alright, so if I don't have the teleporter, I'll re-enter the dungeon, but first I can sell. How much ultimate skill damage have you stacked in your setup right now? Yeah, you do it with the desecrated.
Well struck.
So just damage over time. So just damage over time and shadow damage and stuff like that.
I'll take it off your hands.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Do you see something I don't?
Better than starting from nothing.
Yeah.
Mother sings on your return.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Good stuff. Okay, let's teleport to the dungeon so I can finish it. I still don't understand why the Wobbies keep rotating Grigor and Varshan when Durio is the only one where you really want to rotate. Oh no, the dungeon reset and everyone is now respawned. Fuck. And Blood Orbs also can increase your damage if you have the right stuff. Yeah, they do. Are you using the new ring, by the way? Because it can do some random pulls in shit locations and stuff like that. Only X-Files. Yeah, because the new ring might work against your build. It could end up pulling them away from the desecrated ground. Yeah. It's okay for the build I use because there the damage comes from Bloodlands. I don't need them to stay inside the AoE. And then it just keeps doing corpse explosion and stuff. But for your build, I could imagine the new ring is just not the best idea. Because it could end up fucking up with your DPS and combo. I can't wait to equip an X-File. I need to farm an X-File from Durio. The X-File? Oh, I want an X-File so bad. I mean, I have one, but it's level 80, so 3 more levels. But I want to focus on glyph experience instead of on character experience. Not even T-Boat will? Why not? It's multiplicative damage. Yeah, I guess survivability is needed. And not even using Godslayer crown as well. For bossing, T-Boat is definitely nice. And Godslayer. Mhm. Mhm.
Here to pay for the hostages?
Mhm. Mm. Yeah, I know. Yeah, at the moment you activate Good Mist, it activates all the corpses nearby. Then it starts every 1 second after that, or every zero. It used to be 0.95, but they nerfed it to 1 second, which is pretty much not really a nerf. It's barely noticeable difference. Good Mist. Yeah, same for my Necro. And for every corpse it explodes, it also creates miasma. So that also shouldn't be underestimated. That's yeah, I also use this one. And you probably have Flesh Eater for the multiplicative damage for 6 seconds after consuming 5 corpses. It's a must-have. Are you using Cadavers? Cadavers only boost the core skill damage, so probably not good for your build. No, Cadavers is Aspect. But it's not for you, it's a core skill. It boosts the core skills, so that's not for you. Mm-hmm. Yeah? Yeah. Obviously, it's good. Yeah, that's good for moving. Oh, fuck. What got me? I'm not sure what got me. Bone Trow. I'm ranged attacks. I guess there were too many of them. Yeah, I'll kill them. For the stunning. You were talking about the stunning. Yeah, I know it. Eh, I loved that one on my druid when I was leveling up. Mm-hmm. I've already opened it, yeah. Yeah, I don't care. I'm only after the glyph experience. Go do whispers if you really need level. Yeah, it does. Need to get at least my second. Hey, how tight in 2 minutes? Fuck, I need to go do that shit. Only have 47 souls. There's gonna be a lot of re-rolling that needs to be done. So right on time, I guess. When there's only the boss, flicker step doesn't work that great. No, I'm talking about my build, not your build. Unfortunately, the Crapify doesn't help my Necro survive at all. They still one-shot the Necro. Even though I have Danger Illusion while fortified, Danger Illusion from close, from cursed, and all of that, and the Crapify on top of this, and yet... But the off-screen ballistas... Yeah, but if you don't see it, you have to... If it shoots you before you even see it, then it sucks. Yeah, my Necro only has 5.2 armor, 5.2k armor, and I can't get armor. It just... It's not rolling. And even if it does, it's impossible.
There's a good one.
I prefer distant because ballistas is normally what gets me, or other ranged bullshit.
Some solid bits here. What's still got some good in it?
Yeah, it's hard for me to get enough resistances and enough damage reduction and enough armor and all of that. And then on top of that, some old stats for the paragons. It's gonna be hard to get everything everywhere. Especially considering Flicker Step doesn't give resistances. So I'll have to sacrifice. That's okay, but it gives me useless ultimate skill damage, which I really don't want. All stats is good, but instead of ultimate skill damage, I would have preferred something else. Like damage reduction from while injured, which is good on boots. Yeah, that's okay. Again, I'd much rather not have fixed rolls on ultimate on unique items in the first place. Yeah, it would be nice for it to roll with the fixed rolls, but it would be nice for you to be able to modify something. But it needs to always roll with the stats that they have, but you should be able to modify it. You should be able to modify one stat on a unique and all stats on a legendary. The rerolling for a higher roll, obviously that's the other type of thing this game needs. To be able to keep rerolling stats for higher rolls. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I need to do health tight now.
Brighter soul.
We can do some Durio. Oh shit, I don't have the forgot to do the stronghold. Well, I won't have fast text teleportation for this health tight. Just tried to row a ring. I got to 1 million per row and yeah, couldn't get crit chance on it. Fucking stupid. Yeah, on my necro one of the items is 7 million per cost per row, and I still couldn't get what I wanted. Yeah, that's why it should be fixed. I'll be okay if it costs 300,000-400,000 for every row, but not increase at all. Hmm. That's the one from Flesh Eater, right? Scent of Death, yeah. Flesh Eater and Scent of Death have very good stuff on around them. And to elites as well. Flesh Eater also has armor and poison resistance, which means you might have you might take one less resistance from items if you take the poison and armor. I still didn't take it on the Necro, but I mentioned in the video that some people might wanna take it if they want that extra 200 armor.
Bless you.
Yeah, in the Wither probably in the Shadow one. The Shadow one has the shadow resistance. Should be the Shadow board. What else does the shadow resistance thing give? Because the poison one also gives armor. Yeah, that's definitely very useful.
I am in your debt, stranger.
Developers definitely like damage over time builds, the same way they have included damage reduction from poison damage over time affected enemy, from poisoned enemies on the rogue, and on druid I think there's something like that as well. Devs like damage over time builds apparently and want people to play them. But and there's damage reduction from burning enemies on the Sorc, which I'm taking. I keep forgetting to buy silent keys. Yeah. Under 25. No. Um I need healthy is under 80%. Healthy is above 80%. Injured should be 30 or 35. I have it written in my document that I forgot. It should say it. It should say it in the stat screen. You mean greatsword? Well, do bosses like Varshan, Grigor and stuff. That's where you get the 925s. Because for weapon, obviously you want a 925 or at least 900 plus. Obviously, a grandfather would be. Actually, grandfather won't be that good on a bench over time build. Yeah. For the shadow white stuff. For the desecrated. Obviously. $268. Where are the chests? I need to refresh my map. Obviously. Yeah, playing solo and playing in a team is definitely big difference for the majority of builds. Especially if you rely on a rotation, if you rely on getting the enemies in the specific position with the pulling and stuff like that. Yeah, we should be doing some Durio later. Big Red just walked in. Maybe he'll write. Maybe he's watching. And we will need one more for Durio, so we'll give them some time to start winning. Although he probably needs some help with his druid, so we can boost it and he can leech a bit. I also need glyph XP. I need glyph XP more than regular XP. Because if I'm rushing for glyph XP, I'm still getting experience per hour. I'm just getting more glyph experience per hour, but I'm still leveling. Learning to play a build takes a few maps, like 10-20 maps, and you learn it. Some builds are obvious how to play, or others require you to get muscle memory. For me, no matter how much I play a build, I'm never gonna be the best at playing it. There's always gonna be someone who can play my build better than me. But it doesn't matter, I just make the builds. And then move on to another. Mm. Yeah. I can't wait to be able to wear the XV ring, because I think it will be super strong for my setup too. Oh, I forgot to take my living steel. Good thing I noticed. Yes, I do. Yeah. And every now and then it might also overpower when critting. So far, my meteor has hit 340,000 at level 76, with only one glyph level 15, the rest under. And XV does more damage on paper than my meteor. If I go and look at the XV ring, it does 40 something thousand. Meteor right now without any buffs on me is 35,000. Yeah, obviously it can crit. Yeah. My Tau Russia gives me Wookie hit chance. And it can go up to 9%. Right now mine is 6.9. So it's a very good synergy Tau Russia and XV, because it all relies on things like that. It's like those two rings were definitely made to be used together. Like when they designed the Tau Russia, they probably thought like let's give people who use the XV ring something to combine it with. That extra cooldown reduction will be so welcome from the XV. When is the recess? 30 minutes. Oh, that's nice. So I'll have plenty of time to grind for some stuff. I'll probably have some extra souls from what's its name, from the mystery chest as well. Maybe the cooldown of this thing that stuns nearby enemies reset at that moment and managed to trigger the stun. Yeah. Hmm. It's all about the survivability to survive the higher than ones. Damage, eventually you do the damage, but survivability is more important for the fire tiers. For me, it's I do Inferno and dash inside the Inferno. And the Inferno, as you know, pulls them. Which 5? Yeah, I wanna try a bouncing fireball build as well, because it's stronger this season finally. But it's finally not a meme, it used to be a meme. They added so much damage to this one. Yes, I know. You still need good rolls on the uniques, and you need good rolls on both the stats and the unique power. Yeah, I know. This build I'm making right now will be 1, 2, 3, maybe 5 uniques, maybe 4, maybe 3. 3 are necessary. Flicker Step and the 2 rings. And then Godslayer Crown and the Bolt's Will are optional. And this is what my build is like, the sound of toof, toof, toof. Because there's constant meteors and constant exploding fireballs. And constant Inferno pulling enemies. If he's not using Inferno, then he's definitely fucked up. Because Inferno is the snake that you're seeing the ultimate. And you need to use it because it makes you spam for free your skill. So if one is not using Inferno, then that's a problem. I'll finish the Whisper. Just might as well finish the Whisper since I'm here. Where is the next chest? Around there somewhere. Yeah, a Whisper mob. Because I just finished the Whisper and there's gonna be a Vershan mob. There we go. 3 favors for the Whispers. Something died so far off screen, but it kept exploding from my enchantment. No, my fireball makes them explode. In the fireball enchantment, if a monster dies, it explodes, regardless of who kills it. Even some random people killing next to me, it will still explode. Like, pay attention. See those explosions? That's from the enchantment, the fireball enchantment. Like all the time when something dies, and it triggers a chain explosion when one explodes, when a trash mob explodes next to another one. Similar to the Shadow Imbue, but with fire. That's what it is, and you don't need to be using fireball on your skill bar. You just need to have at least a point in the skill. But ideally, you would upgrade it for the extra radius size. So at least 2 points or whatever. I've put 3 points into it though. Yeah, but it's not gonna be guaranteed good power. But if you don't need steel, obviously mystery chests might be better for you. You might get a good aspect, a good road aspect. There's an event nearby. There's an event over here. Is it a good event or is it a shitty event? Yeah.
We're not gonna make it.
Escort the turtle spirit. Wait, what? How do we escort it? I don't see a turtle spirit. Aha. This is a stupid event. There's barely any fighting. But maybe they kept it for Wast, the fighting. We better keep spawning more enemies. I'm at 350, so there's enough. Root foxes also walked in, so maybe we can have our typical Durio team ready. Maybe if both root foxes and big red are ready, we could easily get ready too. Well, you said you needed a great sword, right? Good road 925 great sword, don't you? If you do Durio, it's best to do it on a barbarian or a necro, because unless you need something on other characters, because grandfather only drops on barbarians and necros.
I will not fall.
Barb is good because you can even get stuff like Doombringer on it, obviously. Yeah. No, one-handed, no. On necro, no one-handed swords. That's only rogue and barbarian. Have you not noticed you can't get one-handed swords on necro? Only wand and sight. No, you can't. I've been specifically looking into that yesterday when making the build video because I didn't want to mislead people and tell them that they can get a sword. You can't use one-handed sword. Only wand and sight and great sword and shield and focus. You probably got confused because of the great sword. It is confusing. Yesterday, I almost wrote use the sword on the one-handed until you get the unique item. I almost wrote it until I said, wait, let me double check something. And then I checked it and I was like, oh, okay, it's impossible. I needed to be sure. But yeah, I almost got confused the same way you had that impression that the necro can have a sword. Yeah. You can post your versions of builds in Mobalytics, like publish them for people to check. Another event here.
Dark and cold. Please stay.
Hmm.
Grandfather.
But I like that even regular users that are not content creators can just upload their stuff there if they feel like it. Probably. I'm not using official shield websites. Yeah, it does take a while. And for me, I need to make them in Mobalytics. I need to make them on my own website. I need to make them on my spreadsheet and then the video. So there's like 3 things I make before I even am ready for making the video. No, I have before I've on other places I've lost work with not saving, and now I have the impulse to save every 4 or 5 minutes. Even when editing, I press Control S every 4 or 5 minutes. I've never lost a build in a build calculator. Maybe only once in the previous one, on the what trick that I used to use before, because I forgot. I accidentally closed the tab and then it wouldn't reopen it from the history. But it's fine now. Let me go open the chest because I've got 500. I need to open in the next 17 minutes. I have... It's over here where I am. I have 522. I'll open it. Yeah, there's plenty of mobs nearby to get what you need. And now I'll probably wait before I open. Oh wait, something interrupted me right in the fucking last moment. Okay, 1,000,000 XP. Oh, my potion is almost ready. And then you need the thing that gives you attack speed based on movement speed. And you need rapid, probably. Okay, I've opened this one. Mm-hmm. It's for damage reduction and the crits. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, obviously. And the damage reduction when using basic skills obviously would fit in a reap build. And you should use the desecrated ground from Mist or whatever, the other desecrated ground, not the one from the blood wave, but the other one. And if you still have X-Foul, because why not have X-Foul if you're gonna be using damage over time for the cooldowns and stuff. And again, Flicker Step. Yeah, Lidless Woe is a must-have if you're using Bone Storm. So that's 3 uniques with X-Foul. Lidless Woe, Flicker Step, and Lidless Woe, Flicker Step, and X-Foul. Those are must-have 3 uniques for such a build if you want that Bone Storm Reaper. The Reaper of Bones. Maybe. I mean, it should proc on dot, because that's how the site used to work. There was this aspect that says darkness kills chill. I forgot if it was the site. Yeah. 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 Without the site, it could work. Yeah. Yes. It could work with just a frost burn to just keep burning them with the dot. Because you see that other thing says darkness kills chill. It doesn't specify direct damage from darkness. I know, but that's what I'm trying to tell you. If it says chance to hit to freeze, that means it doesn't specify chance to freeze with direct damage. The same way the sight works with damage over time, the frostburn will work with damage over time. Yes, but just listen. you know how the site says darkness Q can chew? It doesn't specify darkness direct damage or darkness damage over time. And that's why with the damage over time you can chew. Exactly. And the same way, the Wookiee hit on the Frostburn says chance to freeze. It doesn't specify chance to freeze on direct hit. It just says chance to freeze, which means damage over time will be freezing as well. If it doesn't, then they need to fix it because or specify it. You should be able to test it on the dummies indeed. Just do a shadow corpse explosion and wait. Where's the shaman? Hmm. There's a chest of mysteries, but I'm not sure I want to open it. I'll wait for the reset, and if I have above 600, then I can use the remaining ones. For now, the reset is in 11 minutes, so in 11 minutes, I need to get as much as possible. And eventually, I'll be able to open one mystery chest, as well as the steel chests. Mystery chests, I think, give more forgotten souls than steel chests. I think. And there's also the aspects you could end up getting from it. But I think they should make a mystery chest give you higher item power things. Let's do the event here. Maybe it's one of the good ones. But even if it isn't, it's okay. Which event is it? Ah, this event don't collect everything. Just wait until it's like 20 seconds left. So we can get more enemies to spawn. Otherwise, if you complete the event right away, it's a loss. I mean, still collect a bunch of stuff. But yeah, don't collect all 30 souls right away. We're at 13, so we've got time. But some of them are ranged enemies and they won't come. My Inferno doesn't have massive range. Also I need to dash through them as well. Okay, let's start collecting quickly. 28, 30. Okay, collected them. By the way, I told you about the pizza stuff. I told you about the pizza. I ordered a pizza. And then just when it's like 10 minutes left to arrive, it goes to like 50 minutes. And then when they delivered it, it wasn't 2 pizzas, it was 1.5. Which is still good because that's a good massive 60-centimeter pizza. And yeah, so the pizza is separated in 4 parts. It's a rectangular pizza separated in 4, so I had 6 parts instead of 4. And the free beer. Definitely happy with the extra customer service to compensate for the delay. Give me extra half a massive pizza. I couldn't even eat all of it. I left 3 pieces of the 6 for later, for after the stream. The beer was shit. It was Pirinsku Mladu Pivu. It has corn. It has corn inside. Corn does not belong in a beer. It's okay for free beer. I'm not gonna give money for this, but if they give it to me for free. I like beer above 5%. I like beer above 5% and ideally without hops. I hate bitter beer. Unfortunately, in Bulgaria, 99% of the beer is bitter and has hops. I want to find a beer with just malt. That's very sweet. Just mountain without corn. It's bitter, it has hops. Retro has hops. Hops. Chmel. Should have no chmel, just mouths. Chmel, which is hops in English, makes the beer bitter. If it has 0 hops, there are some beers like that. Event here. Yeah. There is the commander event here. The one with the tornado. And there's another person, so I can't slow it down. So once you open the chest, you can come. I'm gonna slow it down a little by not opening. But he's already opening the last effigy. And the commander will spawn anytime now. As long as you're somewhere nearby, you would get the cinder drops and stuff. And this guy is level 100. Okay, I'm gonna slow my DPS. Oh, the commander spawned. And he's a bow lightning. Okay, we can just kill now. Normally this guy dies fast. I don't know why he didn't die this fast this time. And we even had a bow lightning mage here. Those guys can overpower crit for 1,000,000 per tick of the bow lightning. Maybe he's not fully geared. Maybe either not fully geared with Rose, or maybe the Paragons are shit. The wind up, yeah. Some build starts slow, and then eventually it builds up. The chest. Okay, I'm at 555, and the chest reset at 5 minutes. So if I manage to get to 850, that means I can get the mystery and the 2 steel chests. We'll see. I should be able to, because there's 19 minutes until the end. It's so RNG, man. It's so random. You might kill the same group later, and it could drop you. If you come back later and that fucking same group of mobs. But I want to tell you one thing. In most Helltides, if you go to the south part, there's not that many events, but a lot of drops from mobs and a lot of density. Whereas if you go to the northern part, there's a lot of events, and it's better to just rotate around the events in the northern parts of the Helltide areas. This is what I've noticed for the Helltide areas. All of them seem to be that way. This one has like 3 event locations in a triangle. Actually 4 of them. 3 in a triangle and 1 in the middle in between the triangle. If you rotate those, which for example the middle is over there. If you rotate between those 4, you can get a lot of cinders. here. Event. I'm just not a fan of the double swing animation. It's one of the worst skill animations. It's very difficult to get it to hit where you want to. I've played the double swing and the animation is I can't use the skill with such a shittily designed animation. It's terrible. Let's see. Yeah, I always use left button for damage. Left button for basic, right button for damage. I'm just too used to it being that way. Left for basic attack, right for spam. It's how it has been for many years in different games where you couldn't change it. Oh yeah, it's a good. Yeah, Winging Strike is a very good basic attack. Because you can use it as a mobility, and at the same time, if I'm not mistaken, it also generates reasonable fury if needed, but obviously you have other sources. And the upheaval and other barbarian skill whose animation I just can't stand. There's that stupid delay where you have to shove your hammer or weapon into the ground, and between the time when you click the button and the time when you actually see the damage happening, there's like a little delay which is pissing me off so much. It's triggering some minor OCD on me, which I just can't stand this stupid animation of upheaval. Mm. 7 seconds until the reset. Let's see where the chests are. I'm already at 800. Almost, like 780 something. Because we're together. When we're together, we're clearing stuff much faster. Because we're stacking up stuff. And even when we're not clearing the same mobs together, but most of all the events, if you wanna stay in this area, wait for people to vote. There is one up here in the north. We'll do it after the event. It's like right above us, down the beach. Yeah, what crowd control duration does is it makes the brake bar go down faster or up depending on your point of view. So crowd control duration. Yes, but if it's a boss which doesn't get stunned but has that brake bar, you know, and the longer the duration of the crowd control you're applying, the faster this thing goes to actual crowd control. Yeah, desecrated ground is not a it's not a crowd control. Yes, it might trigger a crowd control, but it's the skill itself. The skill itself is a damage over time skill. AOE damage over time. Yeah, exactly. Oh, there was one of the wiki mobs here that gave 7 or 6 or whatever. You've got this. Oh, I've got 900. I need to go down and turn into the chest. There's 12 minutes left, so there is plenty of time, but I'll focus on chest number 1, then immediately go to chest number 2. It's where my mark is. It's over here. Someone is actually killing the monster now, so we won't have to clear. Oh, there are some monsters. I'll kill them. Where I am. The mark disappeared because I'm already on it. And I'll mark the other one, which is... Oh, fuck, my whispers are done. I need to go. For 20. I need to turn my whisper quests. Oh, there is a harbinger here. Nice. Right. Yeah, 200 for 150. Yeah, flicker step is new. Ah, harbinger. Just spawned. Harbingers opened up so much potential for many builds. Yeah, flicker step. Flicker steps opened up so much potential for builds. Even if it's not a build where you're using the ultimate for damage. But for crowd control and other stuff. Yeah. Death Trap also has the Ice in the Dark, which is specific for Ice in the Dark. For Death Trap. Ice in the Dark is the when you spawn a Death Trap, it keeps arming. It keeps doing damage every X or 0.x seconds until the elite dies, until it kills an elite or hits a boss. So in a group of elites, it will keep doing damage and not disappear until at least one elite dies. And it will keep pulling enemies every time it arms itself. There is a chest of mysteries here. I'll open it. Because I'm already at 652. And I'll go open the 300 chest next. Hmm. Let's see here.
Will you help me, stranger?
Yeah. They've made Bab tankier this season. There's a lot of stuff you can stack up. Imagine Barbarian with the Maelstrom ult build with Flicker Step, where you're just spamming Maelstrom. The weapon swapper. The weapon swapper build was impossible to build around properly before on Barbarian, but now it might be. It might actually be thanks to the Flicker Step and being able to spam Maelstrom. Ah, Goblin. Don't run away, don't run away. Okay, let's open the chest because there's 8 minutes left. I want to make sure I open it. I can keep farming for another mystery chest after. I have 457, so I probably open the next mystery chest as well. After I open this one. Wait, is the chest invisible or did I go to the wrong place? Maybe I'm on the wrong side of the hill. If this happens, teleport to a different city, not to the city in the zone you are. Just teleport to a city. Like if you're in Kyrgyzstan, teleport to Hawezar, for example. If you're in Hawezar, teleport to Kyovashat or whatever. And then when you come back, the chest should be there. If that doesn't work, try rewogging. But sometimes rewogging doesn't work, and teleporting works. But I've tried teleporting to the same city by pressing T, and it wouldn't work. But if I teleport to a different city, and then I come back to my teleport, the chest will be there. Even when I was recording footage for my necro, I decided to record some Helltide footage for the build. This thing happened to me. I obviously cut it off from the stuff. But there's one point where yeah, I had to do that before I can get the chest. Okay, I'm at 206. Where is the mystery chest here? In this south area. Oh, it's near the spiders. Oh, and the spider event is here. Nice. I wonder what's gonna happen with the bosses. I really want to do Durio today. It's a wayward soul. Wardzir? Wardzir, next month you have something challenging. It's so challenging that you might not even be able to reach max tier. Well, the developer said that in internal testing they could reach tier 3 out of 25, and maybe some of them could reach tier 7 out of 25. So with the meta build, maybe you can get 25, maybe 20. The Batwar, not the Gauntlet. The Gauntlet is coming next season. The Batwar for Zir is a new type of endgame. It's like a nightmare dungeon because you have to craft the sigil and open it. But it will have 25 tiers. And the difference between tier 1 and tier 2 will be bigger than, for example, Nightmare Dungeon 30 and 31. It's temporary just for this season. And that's where you get the glyph experience to level up the 200 levels of the new glyph. Yeah, they said if people really like it, we can keep it permanent. I hope they keep it permanent. I hope people give them feedback. It's like consider it a Uber Nightmare dungeon, where unless you have that glyph for the extra damage, you won't be able to do it. It's gonna have 25 tiers, and it will spawn the bubble with the Paragon with the glyph experience. But that glyph experience will be a Uber glyph experience. Uber. I'll tell you the exact name. They call it. The name is called. They say that it's Uber Nightmare Dungeon upgrade to 10. So this thing that we upgrade our glyphs is called upgrade to 10. Nightmare Dungeon upgrade to 10. And this one will be an Uber version of it. Yes. No. It will give more experience. It says gives out a lot of normal glyph XP. And this normal glyph XP you'll be using for the new glyph as well, because it's pointless to make out a completely new type of experience. Just wait until December 5th and then you'll be able to challenge yourself. Barb can also be good support build. But yeah, there's you can give Cyclone Armor to your friends, and you can give Bloodhound to your friends. And that always has been there. It's not something new. But the support build is not something new. The stuff that does the support exists since before. But it was pointless to play it because yeah, you're sacrificing a lot of your damage for barely anything that's worth it. I remember when I played Monk on Great Rifts with you. I remember playing Monk with you once. I remember you playing the zero damage barb when I was the bounty hunter or demon hunter, whatever it was called. Yeah, yeah, exactly. When we were fishing for shrines near the start, we were fishing for shrines. Yeah, I was playing that monk, the support monk. Ah shit! I need to find the chest open. Shit, 30 seconds. Am I gonna open? Okay, I'm ready with this health. I even have 53 cinders unspent, but that's fine. I managed to open 4 big chests, 2 mystery chests, and 1 amulet. Which I had almost zero souls. Right now I have 92. So let's say I've got like 80 or 75 souls. Not the best of runs. I've gotten 100 plus in a run before. But I did start 5 minutes too late.
Up closer at a distance. I have well struck.
Yeah.
I'll take it off your hands.
All you need is to level up that new glyph to level 200, and then you're fine.
Stay sharp, my friend.
But this glyph also gives you 250% to paragon nodes within range to the yellow and blue stuff within range. And let me open it again and read it. So on top of the 2% multiplicative for every 5 stats, grants 50 bonus to all rare nodes within range, and this increases by 10% every 10 levels, so it goes to 240%. Because at level 200, that will be 19 times, so 190% extra. So 240% bonus to all rare nodes, and on top of that, you would have so much multiplicative extra core stats based damage that it's gonna be silly. Even support builds would be able to do damage with this. Even if you go and make triple shout barb, and if you make thorns thorns builds will be super strong. Thorns barb tank with shouts and bleeding. Yeah, and for the barbarian, unfortunately, the barbarian synergy with thorns is the bleeding. But you can do it without the bleeding if you want to. Mm-hmm. And that's probably gonna be super strong with that glyph. And do you know that vampiric power where Thorn's damage has a chance to do 300%? Obviously, with that one, it will be amazing.
What's left, you ask?
We'll see. Most likely, people will easily find a way to cheese it and sell the shit out of it.
My hammer sings on your return.
We'll know next month.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips.
We'll
I
see
bet
how
I
it
can
is
too.
when the time comes.
Create new magics. May your road be filled with wonders.
So now we need to find people for Duriel or just keep pushing nightmare dungeons if we can't find people for Duriel. Same here. I also need a lot of glyph XP. I have one 15 and one like 13 or 14. And then the others are like level 2 5. I try to get them at least to level 2 or whatever so they show up at the front. Sometimes I get them to level 5 because the first 5 levels are extremely fast to get. Oh, I have a bunch of maps. I'm not sure what tier we should be doing. Tier what? So between 55 and 60 something. Let's try with the 50s. I've got 50s and 60s. We can see how far we can get it. To me, even 40 something gives me good experience tiers. But yeah. No, but again, I want to allow the glyphs, not the character. If I'm level 100 and I still don't have my glyphs leveled up, it's gonna suck. Did you get a good item? Oh, I need to turn in my whispers first. I forgot. Embaumer? Which aspect? The embaumer or the fastbot for the ultimate?
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Mm-hmm.
It is done.
Are you getting them from gambling? Wasn't that a resource aspect, like that only drops on rings? Then just gamble for rings. Eventually you get it, even if it's a fucking normal item. It doesn't matter. Maxed out. Mm-hmm.
I carry the best, shards of the heavens.
Yeah, I think I'm ready. Send in my whispers. Salvage. Oh, I have 1,000 tobos. Just noticed. Fuck. You get obos. Dobos. What town? Oh, the best town for obos is Ketbardu. Because the sewer is near the gambler. I'm not sure what to gamble for. Let's see my aspects and see which one needs to be better. Maybe my Veer Mastery damage reduction from close enemies.
And the winds. Fine quality. Well done.
Decent value. This I can sell.
Let's see.
The wind. Fine quality. Leaving so soon?
I thank you.
Did get the aspect, but 7.2% out of 9. I have 8.4 out of 9. Okay, I'll go teleport now. Okay, it's done. I'm almost 80. I'm 79. That means that I'm soon gonna be able to equip some stuff like X-File. Okay. Yeah. In tier 57. I was doing level 100 and more, a little bit more than that earlier. I was doing this roughly around that level of enemies 3 levels ago, at 76, which was again almost 40 levels above me. And it was doable, but it was not reasonable. I mean, sure, I could clear it, but ideally I would just go and do something where I don't have to care too much about survivability when I want glyph experience and not character experience. And the stupid poison. I stepped too much into the poison. Oh, shrine. Okay. I'll go grab it and push the other way, so we can take advantage of the shrine. Yeah. Eye cancer. I hate eye cancer in games, but it's unavoidable. You have to be thankful I'm not using firewall build, because that's even the worst eye cancer ever when it comes to not being able to see what's happening. Let's see. I can't wait to equip it to see what I'll do with it once I level my glyphs. I have multiplicative up to 60% crit chance for my meteor. Well, right now it's 54%, but yeah. Meteor builds are crit builds. Fire builds in general are crit builds for the Sorc. Although lightning builds can also be made into crit builds without a problem. But there's a lot of things that give you crit damage on the fire Sorc. What am I gonna do? I was gonna do something, I forgot what. Oh yeah, potion. I need to drink a potion. A fucking skeleton, leave me alone. Which potion? I'll just use the crit damage potion. Wait, oh, this skeleton is a chest skeleton. Aha. I think it's out. The last word of ice. Maybe. Let's check. Yeah, it's probably where you are. This looked like a dead end, but it doesn't seem to be dead end now. Did I look at it? Here it is. Let's finish killing. At least that group. Okay, let's see now. How much? 120, not so bad. So, a depth level 14. 2 more maps and it will be 15 if it's similar experience. This fire damage and crit strike damage, I'll definitely get that later. What else do I want to get? Damage to burning, damage to elites. Damage reduction from elites, armor. Oh yeah, this one I'll definitely need damage reduction from elites and armor. 100 armor and another 50 and another 50. Okay, 200 armor. And then maybe damage reduction from burning enemies. And fire resistance. And burn damage is increased by... Oh no, I don't need burning damage. Then this one. Pyromancy skills have increased crit strike chance and deal increased direct damage equal to 10% of your damage with fire bonus. Up to 30 multiplicative. Right now I have 21 multiplicative. Oh, but that's gonna be a lot of points to reach. But it's doable. If I don't take another board for board number 5, I think it will be doable to get this multiplicative searing heat. What do you mean you can use a one-handed sword? It didn't tell me when I was checking last night that you can use a one-handed sword. It didn't tell me. How can you use it? One-handed sword, regular one-handed sword on a necro. I need to check this. Let me check that. I'll go quickly walk my necro to try it. I'll go buy a sword to see if it works. I feel like I have been lied to by the internet. It won't be the first time though. It won't be the last.
Gently used.
Where is that sword? Let me check. Sword. This is a dagger. This is a dagger. There is the sword. Come on. I'll just go and I'll go and no, I can't gamble through one because I wasted my elbows.
I have something to fit you, I'm sure.
Ah, there it is. Magic sword. Yeah. Pretty nice. I hate fucking people spreading misinformation on the internet. Now I need to go and write in my build to use a sword. If you can't, if you don't want to use a great sword before the Black River drops. Fucking. Why do people do this shit? I'm doing some research to save myself some time, and then eventually I get fucking lied to by the internet. Motherfuckers. And for Diablo 4, that's not the first time. It's happened 2-3 more times. Mm-hmm.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Okay, I'm just gonna salvage and then I'll be ready. Sword is nice because you want that bonus on the sword. It's much better than a scythe or a dagger to use the sword for the lidless woe. And the Reaper of Bones. You do the Bone Reaper. Oh, this is actually a very good dagger, by the way. Well, not for this build, but for some interesting builds. Quick hit chance is increased while you have a barrier active. Actually, take the X-File in my inventory.
Unusual, but a good addition to my wares.
Where is my X-File? X-File, I think it was last page. There it is. 41,368. This damage doesn't seem to change. It's always this much, regardless of what character or whatever. 50% chance, but if I have good lucky hit, this 50% chance will become better. Right now, my lucky hit chance is 36. So I get 36% of the 50%. Not bad. That's like 18. Let's say 19 roughly if we round up. So 69% chance. It's gonna be happening a lot. Okay. I wonder if I should use the boat's wheel on this build or not. Maybe. Hmm. Well, right now I'm using 3 uniques, but then if I add exfil, that becomes 4, and if I add the boat, that becomes 5. Yeah, almost there. I'll probably prepare the boat's wheel. Let's switch armor and unique and ancestral. Hmm. Oh, I have another flicker step in the storage, but it's 3.2 seconds again. But it could be, oh, the damage reduction is maximum. And the movement speed is more. Those stats might be, oh yeah, I'll upgrade this flicker step, and at level 80 it might be better than what I've got right now. I'm not seeing the boat's wheel though. I have other the boat's wheels in the other characters. I might go and walk after another map in the other characters to see what the boats I have there. But let's upgrade this flicker step, and let's upgrade the exfil. When I'm level 80 after this map. Oh, I'll have to fix the pacts. Actually, they're the exact same. It shouldn't have been tied to the armor. It should have been tied to the SWAT. So that you put pacts on the SWAT rather than the armor. And then you should have saved loadouts for different pacts. Yeah, to have a loadout for pacts that is easy to switch. Oh, I need to add a socket. I can remove one of my poison resistant gems and I can craft maybe shadow, because my shadow is bad. But who even uses shadow in this game other than Vershan? So shadow and lightning are 64. Oh, I need to craft shadow for the exfil. Wait, the exfil is fire resistance. And my current ring that I'll replace with it is poison. Exfil is fixed. I had 36.9 Wacky hit, which is not bad. Storks have a passive for Wacky hit. Storks have a very good Wacky hit passive. I think 15% or something. Just from the passive. Yeah, Wacky hit chance increased 15% at level rank 3. And if you have an amulet that increases precision magic ranks by 3, you can get that to 30%. I can tell you right now. Corpse explosion is 40 as base. I don't know, maybe it's taking some bonus from somewhere. Corpse explosion is supposed to be 40%. Unless there was a silent buff. But right now online on the calculators, it says 40 on the calculators. But my meteor is 55. If I remove my passive points from the Wacky hit, that was 15%. The meteor is 49. With those 15%, boom, 55. Yeah, and it shows you the real chance. Yeah, yeah, but the one without any hidden bonuses, it shows it in the on the skill now. Wants are good for wacky hit chance. Want has 15 wacky hit chance built in. Yeah, right now my 925 won't when fully upgraded is 15 wacky hit chance, and this stacks with that other 15, it becomes 30, and then I probably have 9 from something else. From my ring is 6.9, but the X file gives me 7.2, and my current ring doesn't give any. I'll lose 7.5 crit chance with the current ring though, if I replace it with X file, and I'll lose 1000 life and 29 crit damage. But it should be worth it for the 9.4 cooldown reduction. There is no life. It's all stats, damage over time, wacky hit chance, and cooldown reduction. The other one gives 1300 life. 1310 life. Or 1000 something something. It's not 2k on the other ring, but it's pretty good. Okay. One more map and I'll be ready, I guess. I got my new flicker step prepared. Even though it's lower item power and I'll lose 20 armor, I will be getting 3.5 more damage reduction and 4.5 more movement speed. Even 2 more all stats. It says +2, but it goes from 20 to 23. So maybe the 20 I get right now is 20.5. Or the 23 I get is 22.5. Fucking math. Between 20 stats and 23 all stats, the difference apparently is +2. How? Something's rounding up or down. Let's see what map I can open. Something similar, I say. For example, 57 Steadfast Barracks. You said you love those knights. There you go, knights. Fight them. Mm. You can even attack them through the walls before opening the door. My Necro had 666 intelligence when I was recording the video yesterday. 666 int. Right now my mage has 535. It's getting there. But it's gonna be more important to get the other stats rather than the intelligence for me. Oh, that's not knife. Knights, okay, it's not knights, it's cultists. Even better. Those are even easier to deal with than the knights. There's not many things that can one-shot you with cultists. That means more dodging through them for the flicker step. Hmm. 2 dodges, boom, flicker. It's ready. Actually, we don't need to kill this one. It's hard to see stuff in this melee. I already did it 3 times. So for this fight, second time. Third time already. Fourth time. What a fool. What a fool. Oh, those explosions, I'll step away for a moment. I can't wait to equip this ring. A few more enemies. Last group of enemies and then I can equip my X-File. Boom, 80. I'll equip X-File after this group. Maybe. With Godslayer Crown, everyone can have extra pull. Regardless of class. Just double checking the stats on my paragons right now. And burning resist. Burning resist, lightning damage, Avenger and armor breakers. Okay, I think, is that the map? Oh no, travel to... This is on the north, I can see it. Let's see my cooldown now. From 22 point something, it went to 20 point something. The cooldown of Inferno with X-File. But my life went down. It depends on the base cooldown of the ultimate. They're normally 60, 50 or 90 seconds. Although they made one from 90 to 70. The skeleton one went from 90 to 70 seconds as a base. They made it a little better for minion builds. Yeah, I am noticing a little bit more damage from the X-File now. Obviously I do dot if you're seeing. That snake does dot. My flame shield does dot. Meteors does dot. My basic attack does dot. And I even have increased duration of my dots from the enchantment. I have this... Oh no, actually I put meteor enchantment. I removed the firebolt. But it's okay, I don't need the extra burning. I'd rather have the meteor enchantment. It's hard for me to tell which damage is which because there's so many things happening. Yeah, I will test it on the dummies when I have time. Even then it will be hard to tell which one is which damage though. I can't switch the damage numbers from for Meteor and from all my other stuff. But then I can't get all the bonus damages. I can't get all the bonus damages to stack up if I'm only using basic attacks. I know it will be critting. Obviously, it will be critting. I want to see for how much. I want to see the damage, not if it will do damage. I don't care whether it procs and when it procs. I know it procs. It says it does. I wanna see how big the number is. If only I could switch damage numbers for each skill and only keep them for one thing. But that's no game has this feature. But if I isolate the damage, I won't be getting the things that increase my damage. Because I need certain things to stack up so I can build up. For example, my meteor does regular crit 200,000. Something did something orange. I couldn't see it. When I record, that's the way to see it. I need to record the footage and then play it back and skip frame by frame. And that would be the way to do things for me to test damages. Because there's a lot of things that I don't notice when recording footage, and then when I start editing and I start scrolling through the video, it's much easier to notice things then. Right now, I don't even have all the aspects I want. I don't even have all the stuff needed for the build. I'm also missing Thibault's wheel. I'll need to go and get it from a different character. But right now I have 4 ranks of Meteor and damage reduction from distant enemies and some resistances in my leg armor. We have cold resistance, distant reduction, and 4 ranks of Meteor. Not sure if it's worth it to replace this with Thibault's wheel. I could get better gloves though. I could get better gloves because right now it's only 6.8 crit chance and 49.5 damage to injured. Crit chance against injured I definitely don't need, and intelligence I'd rather have all stats. Maybe a resistance in the gloves could work nicely. Right now I need gloves and amulet that are better, and maybe chest armor that is better. Oh, and offhand. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of stuff that I can improve here. Because I've been just wearing whatever I could get my hands on. Amulet with almost maximum total armor. Damage reduction from burning enemies. Damage reduction while injured. But then I would be missing the cooldown and the movement speed. If I want cooldown, movement speed, and armor, and one type of damage reduction on the amulet, I guess it could work. I guess it's gonna have to be that way. Ring crit chance, crit damage to frozen. This could work nicely on a blizzard build. We just need to do some Duriel runs and stuff, and eventually we'll get some 95 items. I need to go and upgrade my potion. And I can't wait until I have 5 heroes leveled up with upgraded potions. So I would stop worrying about saving my materials. What did I need? Bite berry? Bite berry. 5 bite berry. And then I'll need white shade and howler moss. Okay, next map. Are we ready? I'll salvage some sigils.
Another happy customer.
Let me know when to open. Okay. Belfry, let's do a Belfry map. Quick glyph XP. I wonder what can increase the damage of the X-File. I mean, anything that gives general damage, I guess. I wonder what type of damage it is. Is it... does it specify? Ah, it says damage of the same type. It says damage of the same type. So maybe it's 41,000 as a base, but since I'm doing fire and the burning can trigger it, that means if I have bonuses to fire, probably would give bonus to the X-File proc when it happens. Most likely. And the Tower Rusher bonus also probably works nicely. Because it keeps stacking 3 times. This meteor was not cast by me. It was a trigger. Yeah. I think every map can be with every prefix. This one is volcanic. I think anything can be anything. Volcanic is not that annoying. It's actually one of the good ones. But the lightning storm, the drifting cockblock, and what else? The storm's bane's rat, death pools. Those are annoying. Those are immediate salvage. Especially on a build where you're constantly dodging, volcanic is the least of your worries. And this dungeon is one of the best for rushing. You see just those few rooms and then the sea hack. Okay, adept level 15. Let me see the damage increase of adept. It goes from 71.3 damage to meteor to 105.3. From level 14 to 15, that difference from 71 to 105. Well, that obviously depends on the glyph socket, how much of the stat you had before and after the level, but definitely good stuff here. Okay, I'll take this little thing from here. Where did it go? And this willpower, this intelligence from here, put it in the 1.5 resistance to all elements. And this is good. I'm leveling Flame Feeder or Pyromaniac. 11 Pyromaniac first. Okay, are you ready for the next one? I can put another Belfry with Avenger without Volcanic. Okay, I'll do Leave Dungeon. And start it from in front of it. Yeah, I'll go grab myself water. Give me 90, 60 seconds or whatever. Chat, if you're on Twitch, you will watch some ads for 60 seconds. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Got myself water and juice. So I have... Oh, and I'll pour myself some wine. No. The water is in a separate cup. The 100% peach and carrot and stuff juice is in another, and the wine is in a third one. One glass, 2 cups. Let's see. This is my uncle's homemade wine. He was visiting the city some days ago, and he gave me 2 liters. Okay, I'm ready to open them up. Belfry Zakara. Good color on this wine. Can't remember what sort it was. Most likely Merlot. In Bulgaria we have Cabernet and Merlot mostly. And it's in the northwestern region. My uncle has daughters only. I have two cousins. This is on my mother's side, my uncle. And there are two cousins there, so he says I need to find some year to go and for him to teach me the art of making wine. Because there's no one to inherit the tradition that has been passed down in the family. Like my mother's father used to make the wine that my uncle now makes. But again, I need to find time to be free sometime, and that's a lot of time. I can't be this far away from my content and from my community. I need to be there for specific days in specific time of the year. Corpse Explosion is so fun. I've created 10 million with Corpse Explosion. And since it's AoE, just it makes everything go boom with 5 times the size. Oh fuck no! It's the event with the ghosts. If it was a shrine or a chest, I would have done it. Maybe this one would be no, a regular shrine. Oh, if it's this shrine, we can maybe go use it on the boss. I think we're right next to the boss. Maybe not yet. Still, it's okay, even if we don't use it on the boss. We can use it on the elite, on the mini boss, for the key. This boss has slow spawning animation. Ah fuck, I forgot to dodge. I was like, let's keep spamming meteors so I can max out my DPS, but I should have just kept dodging instead of spamming meteors. Because I know this one has an extremely high nuke. 305, was that? I think I did 305,000 crit with the meteor. And not an overpower, just a regular crit. Yeah, that extra 30% damage from just that one level of the glyph is nice. Another thing that we should be leveling is SWATs instead of the glyphs themselves. If we level the glyph sockets on the boards, so if we level up the boards themselves, rather than the actual glyphs, it would be nice because there's only 9 boards, including your starting one. So that's 8 boards and the starting one 9 that you need to level up until the expansion where they'll probably add more boards for each class. Then would be nice to see 1 or 2 more boards per class added with an expansion. Because right now they've only added new glyphs, which is still good to have new glyphs. But new boards for new complete archetypes would be amazing. For example, Sorc only has 3 elements: lightning, fire, and ice. There could be Earth Sorc. That would be fun, an Earth Sorc. There's a 4th element. Yeah, Druid is Earth, but Sorc with Earth would be nice. Druid with what would be interesting? Bleeding Druid would be fun, because you have poison, you have lightning, and you have Earth on the Druid, on top of physical. Barbarian, a better synergy for fire on the Barbarian would be nice. There is some synergy. There is also ice synergy with the Azure Rat. So on ice... Oh no, not Sanguine Chapel. This is a very bad map. Let me start the map. If you want a good map, I can start some nice one. Like Broken Bulwark. That's not a bad map. It's similar to Sanguine Chapel, but it's better because it's more rushable. I found Ice Shards gloves. I'll have to keep them. Because they give me attack speed, crit chance, ranks to Ice Shards, and they even have the Ice Shards almost maximum raw aspect.
I can break that down.
But the developers clearly wanted people to stop playing Ice Shards on the Sorc. This season, they decided to buff up something. Oh, Blizzard legs. But those suck. Yeah. Oh, Unwavering. I totally forgot I need the Unwavering aspect in my build. Yeah, I'll definitely get that one. I'm gonna port in a moment. I was still selling. Hey, what are you doing there? This map's reasonably rushable. Because you just need to go and click some corpses. You still have to clear around the corpse sometimes, because you can't click it thanks to the mobs. And this guy with the axe, I think he can stun. You were just walking in front of him as he was attacking the air. No idea why he was attacking the air. No longer have the prodigy aspect for mana. And I don't have T-bolts to make up for losing the prodigy aspect. Sucks, but until we go and do some Duria, which I really want to do now, I can't get a T-bolt. Well, I do need Duria for my T-bolt's will. But I can do it later when you go and sleep. I can still find people. I do need glyph experience as well, so I'm not gonna waste time chatting to people just so I can ask them if they wanna do Durio. But if people do ask me and we find those 2 other people, I will be willing to do some runs. Because I need them. Yesterday I was too tired. By the time I was ready with the video, it was like midnight, and past midnight already. And I was like, fuck it, I'll go sleep. Because it took forever. After I uploaded the video, it took 80 minutes for Google to actually make the HD part of the video watchable. So 80 minutes, that's a lot. And I know why it does it. It's because I speed up the video by X%, and then I reduce the pitch by X% so that I don't talk like a chipmunk. Because when that's how I make my videos shorter. I found a trick to make my videos shorter. And it's easy, just speed up the video and then reduce the pitch. When the video is still shorter, but I don't talk like this, like a chipmunk. I don't talk with that shitty voice that happens when you speed up the stuff. So it's much better. And I end up shaving up like, oh fuck, I end up shaving up like 15% or whatever extra speed I add. Yeah, they just spawn killed me when I opened the door. I wish I could just open the door with a teleport. I teleport through it, it gets automatically opened. Would be much better that way. But it's a very, very neat trick for creators if their video ends up becoming too long, to shorten it without actually cutting too much. And probably that's the reason why YouTube takes forever to process my videos sometimes. Okay, do so much damage here. Oh fuck! I just teleported and I teleported in front of him when he was using the stupid axe. This is not the map I wanted to do. Broken Bulwark, I mistook the name for another one. Definitely don't want gold. Because they're one-shotty. I like doing maps without one-shotty enemies, like spiders. I love spiders because there isn't anything that can one-shot me from afar. Even when it's snakes, I can still kind of rotate nicely. With the snakes, it's annoying that they have the ranged poison mages that throw 3 projectiles at once every time. That damage. Yeah. Well, if it's white, it's definitely a tick from the dot. There is one group somewhere. I see. It's to that side. Over there. Definitely have to get rid of the meteorites, the little ones. But I want to keep them up until level 100 or whatever and see how strong they will be on the dummies then. But that's one wasted offensive aspect where I could put something better. And just the number is super bad. The meteorites do 1164 based on the aspect. And they additionally burn for 3040, 3500, let's say. Let's round up. Over 6 seconds. I could burn even without them. Like, meteor by itself burns for 3 seconds. Then there's the firebolt burning for 6 seconds. Inferno burns over 8 seconds. Flame shield does some burning every second while it's active. So I do have plenty of burning. So maybe those meteorites, I can just remove them for now. But I don't think I found a good aspect to replace them with yet.
What's still got some good in it?
Okay.
Create new magics from the old.
Let's see where I can put this aspect. Oh yeah, for sure. Gloves for offensive and utility aspects, right? No defensive. Or can I do... No, I don't think I can do defensive here. Yeah, only offensive and utility only. No defensive. Okay, so what I was thinking won't happen. I was thinking of moving my offensive from the gloves on my focus and then putting a defensive aspect there, but it won't happen. I could move my offensive from the amulet, which is multiplicative crit chance. No, multiplicative crit damage of meteor and fireball. Double this bonus against healthy targets. I could lose this. Currently, it goes to 60. But the regular version will go to 40%. It's not so bad. But then I can put the defensive aspect on my amulet. I think it's okay. I'll do that. I need that extra percent chance to reset my defensive cooldowns. 8%. I need to get a 9%, but for now 8 will work. That means right now, instead of Shattered Stars, we need to add 3 curses. Do I have a better 3 curses? 32%, 32%. I'll find the 40 eventually. Yeah, it's early. Deal increase multiplicative damage to vulnerable enemies while we have a barrier. I almost always have a barrier. Okay. For now, I'm not gonna use this multiplicative to vulnerable while we have a barrier, but eventually I might want to. Let's see my sieges. Just salvage some of them, because it's too many. Crusaders Cathedral, Deserted Underpass is nice. But South Crack, the Cannibals, that's always a good map to run.
My magics await your return.
Cannibals can one-shot, but they're not that dangerous. I can use manslaying if I have some left. There will be a boss in 59 minutes. I've been streaming for 3 hours 21 already. I thought I just started, but I'm not gonna do it now. I need glyph experience more for now. I already did some re-rolling and I have some spare souls if something urgent comes up. But I seriously need that fucking T-boat's wheel. Hmm? Yeah, manslaying. Just use whatever, as long as you get the experience. It's not like you're pushing super high map, where every little bit of damage would be extremely important from the potions. I try to save the good potions for the high tier maps if I try to push something high. Like the armor, for example, the 900 armor one. I like using that one then. I like in this map grouping them up in a train, like gathering as many as possible and then AoE in the middle of them. Oh, like this. This is a good place here. Clearing. Deleted. This guy, he wants to buff them. The flesh eater.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
I'll go group up some more and bring them to the prisoner. Okay, maybe around here. Oh fuck! I was just about to use my immune skill and something, I don't know what happened. Maybe I got stunned before I could use it. But why did it spawn me this far away? Fucking bullshit.
My savior!
Helmet Ancestral. I'm thinking of maybe removing Godslayer's crown, because I already have pulling. But then that extra damage it gives me.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Oh, there is a broken shrine. Okay. Fucking book. An actual bug was preventing you from from doing stuff. Oh, this is the Boom God Slayer proccing. This God Slayer trigger on Frozen Nova is so fun. I would hate to lose it, but I might have to. For survivability purposes when the T-Boat will drops. I could easily take one of the other T-Boat wheels I have on the other characters. But then I'll have to ruin the pacts. If I want to bring it back to that character, it will suck. Man, this sound of the breaking glass is so annoying. On this map affix, the positive one. I'm also very disappointed by how little positive affixes they give us. Only one per map. It's super stupid to have 5 negative and 1 positive. I think for every 2 negative you should have 1 positive buff. And you should let players select which negative and which positive they want when crafting a map. Wombo combo. Ultimate wombo combo. Yeah. Also, my Frost Nova triggered the Godslayer crown and pulled them a little bit more. It's not my Inferno. Yeah, it's not just my Inferno. Inferno has good range, but the Godslayer crown has better range. Hmm. Yeah, I know you pull them as well. Okay, Pyromaniac level 9. Is it working nicely, that Pyromaniac? Oh yeah, it is working pretty nicely. This Flame Touched already has 13.9 extra fire damage. This one, oh, it's boosting the fire resistance. Not just the damage reduction from fire, but the fire resistance actually is getting boosted from that. It says Paragon nodes within range gain bonus to their fire damage and damage reduction. It should say damage resistance. Because fire resistance is apparently considered fire damage reduction, but it's worded super weirdly. It's worded weirdly. Yeah, I was expecting this is how it would work. That's why I put it here to test it. But it's worded in a misleading way. I was thinking it might work in the damage reduction from burning enemies or fire damage reduction or whatever. But apparently it just meant fire resistance. So fire damage and fire resistance is boosted. It says fire damage and damage reduction with fire. Yeah, that's the only two things it boosts. Yeah, it is. They just need to fucking say resistance instead of reduction. The only thing that exists is damage reduction from burning enemies, but it doesn't work with this. In a different note, in this one, damage reduction from burning. I'm actually gonna equip it and test it. I'm pretty sure it... yeah, it doesn't boost. Damage reduction from burning enemies remains the same. Damage to burning enemies also doesn't get boosted. So neither damage to burning or damage reduction from burning works. But fire damage and fire resistance definitely. It's meant to be used in this place where I use it right now. In searing heat. That's the only board that actually has those two things together. There is another one that says non-physical damage, resistance to all elements. I think it won't work there either. I'll try it. Yeah, it doesn't work there. So it's definitely the one place where they wanted you to use it is where I'm using it. It's good, it's good. Because it's not just for the yellow, but also for the blue ones that are getting the bonus. And that's a massive bonus if it's yellow and blue being boosted. It means, yeah, in terms of fire resistance, I probably don't need any from items once I level up this glyph. Right now I get X-File. X-File gives me 12 fire resistance, which I pretty much don't need. But it can be avoided.
Fight hard, eh? Make the devils pay.
Okay, let's see another map. Hidden skip with increased crit chance. This is a good map. You have 9% increased crit chance on this map. And it's a good map as a base. A rushable map. This thing that increases potion duration from the seasonal should have worked on incense as well. It should have been consumable duration, not just elixir duration. That whatever it's called on the season journey. The season blessing for boost the duration of elixirs. Should have been elixirs and incenses. Because it's 50% and it's definitely a good boost. But yeah, the base duration of those incenses and potions should have been longer, like an hour for each. And even if they made it like 40 minutes and with the seasonal goes to hour, I'll be happy as well, because you eventually get the seasonal. Anyways, so it would have been nice. Yeah, this one you could rush straight away if you want on this map. This is the one earlier when I said it's a good map, I thought it was this. But the problem with knights is one shot. As I'm walking around them, if I don't have my barrier on, they just keep hitting for that stupid one shot. The balance with the game is just all over the place. Yeah, playing around the Sorc is eye cancer. And even if you're the Sorc yourself, it's still eye cancer to you. They went overboard with the special effects. It looks cool, but it's totally awful for when you play a long time and when you try to see what's happening. When you're trying to see what to dodge, avoid, where to position yourself. That's why there should be an option to disable special effects of other players. And to only see dangerous special effects around you. For me, this is a must-have quality of life in any co-op Diablo style game. The same thing should apply to cosmetics. You should be able to disable microtransaction cosmetics on other players and only see them as the basic. For what? You wanna buy something from the shop? Which one? Is it for Necro? For the barb? I can't browse it maybe right now. Or maybe I can. What's the name? Do you see it right now? Because it's different for every player. Recommended for you or Father's Judgment? Right now, Father's Judgment is the new costume that is from West. It's so ugly. I fucking hate those skins. See, you love it, I hate it. Neither of those looks cool. I love the armor, but not the helmets. The helmets are so fucking ugly. But I do love the rogue armor, and the Sorc armor is good as well. I love the rogue and the Sorc. Maybe even the Necro, but the helmets on all of them are super ugly. You have to put something else on top of it. But it's understandable. You like it. And there's the BDSM skin right now recommended for you. The Sadomaso BDSM skin on the rogue. Beauty in sin. I have 1,000 from my pass. Oh, this is 2,600, and that oh fuck, 2,600. Those skins are so extremely overpriced. In my opinion, it shouldn't cost more than $1 per part. And for the whole skin, how many parts is it? If I were to monetize a game, that's how I would price the skins in the shop. $1 per part, up to like 10 parts per body, depending on the stuff. If it's a big full costume for armor and weapons and everything. This one is 2,800. It only includes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things, and a marking. Wow, so fucking greedy. And this time, 2,600 for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is beyond greedy. And the thing is, they don't have regional pricing. The price seems to be the same everywhere. The least they can do is regional pricing of platinum, but they're not doing that much of a difference between Bulgaria and Central Europe. We still get the same price as Central Europe, but the salaries are probably 2 times lower. If not 2 times, at least 40% minus or whatever. Look at the horse, Father's Judgment. You get a horse and 7,800 for 65 euro. What the actual fuck? That's so fucking greedy. I got that horse, by the way, this one from Avarice. This very good horse from the free ones that you can get. Let's decide on a map. Let me see what I've got. How do you feel about spiders? I love spiders.
There's that.
But yeah, having the same pricing in Bulgaria as Central Europe sucks. for people who want to support the game. Right now, I don't feel like giving them more than my Ultimate Edition, but I'll get some extra platinum from battle passes. Maybe if I decide to get the next battle pass. This battle pass I had for free from my, well, not really free, but it was included in my Ultimate Edition as a one free battle pass boosted with the tier skips and everything. First group dropped 2 legendaries. Going back to pick them up. Ah, chest. Okay, I need to stay kind of close, but not too close for the explosions. It is bringing purple mobs from somewhere. Yeah. The best way to earn coins, if you need coins, is whispers. There is no better way. I found great frozen orb gloves. 8% crit chance, which is the maximum. 3 ranks to frozen orb. 35% damage to injured, which is the maximum. And dex, which can be rerolled to anything else. This is something I just need to keep. Even if I don't play frozen orb right now. It's just too good of an item to just drop it. I mean, trying to find good focus item, it's difficult. Right, let's move. Thankfully, this one we don't need to clear everyone. Shrine event. Whoa. That's only wave 2 already and it's half the event. We are whacking. Even though we have so much pulling, they just spawn in such shitty places where it's just not pulling them properly. And there's no elites to trigger the God Slayer. If it would spawn one elite with every wave, it would be a different thing. See now how it pulled them the attacking God Slayer. Well, I did find an offhand with cooldown and crit chance. Not bad, but very low item power, so that's gonna lose me some DPS if I were to wear it. Alright, one more warp left. Ring with crit chance, crit damage, vulnerable damage. Not bad. Let's see. It's an offhand, hopefully it's a good one. It's a sacred, never mind. Fucking sacred items. It should be legal to drop sacred in World Tier 4. Yeah. Penetration from close, maximum life and poison resistance. And total armor. Oh, this is very good chest piece. Very good. Because I could either remove the poison, or I can remove the armor. Because the armor is minimum roll.
See anything you like?
Found a few roll worthy items. Re-roll worthy items. Sorc has this thing, Wookiee hit chance increased while you have a barrier, 10 to 20%. And it's defensive, meaning you can put it on an amulet for 30% if it's a max roll. interesting. Wish I could salvage armor and weapons at the jeweler. Don't have to walk all the way here.
You can still use these.
Yeah, there's a lot of interesting builds that are fun to build around this season. I think too much would have liked it because the majority of builds he used to try before that didn't work, they would actually work now much better than before. But yeah, he's missing out, I guess. But I do understand the things that used to piss him off in this game. Some of them still exist and they still piss me off. Right, I've got a few. Man, I'm gonna have no room in my inventory soon. Some old items I'm saving. Let's see. I probably have room in my storage since I took some stuff out. Yeah, I'm gonna put this ring because I don't need it. And I'll put those frozen orb gloves because I don't need them right now. That's all the room I could make. I have to do some ward zir kills to get rid of the butt I got 60 butt. And I'm thinking of starting to sell distilled fear. Right now, 18 distilled fear, that's 540,000. I don't think there's gonna be anything better to do with it. Beast in Ice is pointless to do for a majority of builds. Yeah, I can get a better condemnation or whatever. But I've got way too many, so I'm just gonna sell those 18 distilled fears. I have 100 of it in my storage already. 540,000 doesn't seem like a
All
bad
things
deal.
have value, I suppose. Come back if you need anything else. Hmm?
Nice. I got another map we can do. On Deserted Underpass, more spiders and stuff. Anyone can help level up to 60. I'm level 55. I'm tempted to invite the guy and tell him to stay and leech, but it's a random person, so I wouldn't. If it was just me and I was just doing some testing with the maxed out character, I probably would have. You know how painful it is to get a character to level 60. To get those ancestrals. I'll open the chest here. Yeah. Fucking annoying. Hmm. Those chain explosions. It's nice that even the little spiderlings that die trigger those explosions. Yeah. And those little explosions, yeah, little spiderlings dying next to a big one is pretty good damage. And every single thing triggers it. It's 100% because that's how my enchantment works. Yeah. 100% chance to trigger that explosion is just pretty strong. Yeah, you should see overpowered builds critting for 35 or more million. I've even critted once for 50. I think it was either on the druid or on the necro. Yes, with the shrine, because shrine scales with your overpower damage when because it's overpower. If it overpower crits, you see that shrine keeps doing overpower damage every time it hits. Sometimes it crits, sometimes it doesn't, but it will always be at least blue. Obviously, when it's orange, it's better. Overpower builds that have 4,000 and more overpower increases work very nicely with this shrine. And if you stack it with some other multiplicative bonuses, would builds are fun. Okay, we can do one more map before the boss, 21 minutes. My number 3 glyph is getting to 15 soon. So I'm behind, but I'm behind with 11 levels. How many boards do you have? 4 or 5 for this build with the ultimate wave?
Yes, yes, I'll take it.
Oh, 5 is a lot, yeah. But I can see how it's needed. Yeah, if it's just for the glyph, it's well, eventually you have to remove one for the new one. But it's understandable. I also do that sometimes. One more glyph, one more board, and trying to get that board that's super little amount of needed to reach the glyph. Yes, it is. It is a good one.
Come back if you need anything else.
Okay. Sometimes. Right now, the stuff I need, I don't think anything good will be in the shop for it.
Hail to you, traveler.
Right now,
Come again.
it's sacred time. I'll go salvage some sigils because I've got too many. Oh, mine's 20.5.
Well, let's have a look.
But mine has a shorter base, if I'm not mistaken. Right now, my cooldown reduction is all the way down here. 43.1 cooldown reduction. But again, I have 10.3 from one ring, 9.4 from the other. And that 9.4 could be 10.3 as well. That's the X file. And I have 7.7 in the amulet, which could also be 10.3. And the helmet is 7.7, which can also be 10.3. The God Slayer. So from 4 items, you can get 4 times 10.3. I have God Slayer crown, helmet, and the 2 rings. Taurasha. The Taurasha, the new Sorc ring. And then there's my offhand. 10.3 on the offhand as a base, and 8.3 out of 10.3 on a row. So I can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10.3 if everything is maxed. What's that gonna be? 60, 61.8 maybe, or something like that. But it's strange why it tells me 43.1 when I think I have more than 43.1. Maybe not. I counted the stuff I have right now. I added them up together, and it only adds up to 46, but the game tells me 43.1. There must be some diminishing returns. There must be some diminishing returns. In fact, actually, no, it adds up to 53.3, but it gives me 43.1, so that's terrible diminishing returns. From 53.3, it goes to 43.1 cooldown reduction. If I remove my amulet, which is 7.7, so from 43.1 minus 7.7, it should have gone 35.4, but it went to 38.3. What? What the fuck? So from 38.3, 7.7 adds to 43.1. And it should have been 45.6. So 2.5 I didn't get from that 7.7. So it's definitely some diminishing returns on the cooldown reduction. And they even nerfed it. last season in terms of numbers. So not only is it diminishing returns, it's nerfed. At least I have 2 rings with cooldown reduction, so there's that. Are you ready or are you smoking right now? Because I can hear the lighter. I can hear the sound of your lighter. Very sensitive microphone you've got. Or if you hear sounds like this. that wait. Did you hear that? Maybe your headset or whatever the sound comes from is not loud enough. What maps should I get rid of? I do have a steadfast barracks. It would be nice to do. It would just destroy those things.
Good business and fortune to you.
Was the wardrobe in this area? I want orange instead of red. There's gotta be an orange one for burning builds. It looks very dirty orange. It doesn't look fire orange. It's because of the armor type. What's this exceptional? Let's click exceptional. And this one looks so brownish instead of proper orange for fire. Where's the glorious hand armor? Come on. Glorious. Yeah, that looks clean. They should have let us custom cover everything the way we want instead of just giving us pre-covered combinations. And it sucks that there isn't a single wand that energizes with fire in terms of skins. Even the fucking flame scar. Do I even have the flame scar here? I should have it somewhere. Maybe I didn't salvage one yet. What does the flame scar look like if I were to look at it right now? $10 though. We can do something for those 10 minutes. Yeah, maybe green area. But there are a lot of maps we can finish in under 10 minutes, but it's fine. A little bit of green zone grinding is always nice. Because Nightmare Dungeons is so boring to do. And Whispers are good goats. If one needs goat, whispers are nice. I do need bosses. I don't need. We do need 2 people for Durio. I really want some Durio runs. I do have enough materials for 3 runs. We can do some Vershan runs if you need materials from him. If you need X. And again, we can just do whispers. That's good experience if experience is what you need. And that's good money, most of all. I already have like 77 million, so not in urgent need of money, but it's always nice to get more. Yeah, I was able to pick it up as well. Well, it was about time for that bug to get fixed. Ah, did they do it? Is it started? I'm coming, just a moment. Need to kill that elite. Okay, so where is it? North? Northwest? Which one would it be? Vampiric or? Oh, it's the vampiric, yeah. So there's 2 types of siphons, one that moves and the one that drains you. The one that moves, you just have to kill enemies and it will move and kill enemies in the new location. But I think the name is different. Man, if you have Andario's Visage on this build, you would be able to survive on an event like this and not notice the damage you're taking from all the yeah, but if you had Andario's Visage, as long as there's enemies inside of your desecrated ground, they will be taking damage and there will be healing for 2-3% or whatever Andario's Visage was. For every enemy inside of it, you will be getting every time it gets sticked in the damage over time, you will be getting healed. Andario's Visage true strength is for damage over time builds. At least that's what I think it will be. If I were to get it, I would definitely want to try it on damage over time builds. Okay. We managed to get a lot of stuff. I've got like 5, maybe 6 legendaries here. I don't have room for them. Even just drop. I've accidentally picked up some blue shit. Yeah, the bot stuff is definitely good. Take the gloves. Oh, I cannot take the gloves. I need to go and sell. Or salvage. It's too early though, only 5 minutes. I mean, it's 5 minutes, that's a lot. Mhm.
That got most of it. Good salvage.
Check what dropped on the ground. I had so much yellow stuff on the ground. Mostly interested in orbs, in focuses. Okay. Where is the boss? Let's see. Actually, I'll finish another whisper thingy here while I'm at it. Right next to me somewhere. Oh, this vampiric thing restarted itself in the same location. And there's another one. Wow, two vampiric siphons next to each other. And just wait maybe until the first group of elites and just let them drop and end it. Fuck. Let's end it. Okay, let's see about this boss now. Ah, it's that one. Oh, I haven't done Karaisu. I'll have to do that. I have to do the strongholds. Below this boss, there is a stronghold that I haven't done yet. I think it was the fast one. It's the one with the voice that sounds like Mark Hamill when he's voicing over Skeletor and the Joker. That type of a voice. Very similar to his Skeletor voice. Also grab that waypoint there while I'm at it. So it will get to like 650, maybe 700. Not gonna be 900 obviously. When you said 900 the other day, it's clearly overestimating how much it can do. Yeah, that's more reasonable than 900. Still more than enough to make it a super strong thing. 56 seconds, okay. I just ran around to collect that waypoint, and we'll have to do the the thingy. I'll go teleport and sell for those 30 seconds to make some room. It's fine, I just need like 10 seconds. So, and to return.
This I can sell.
Five, four, three, two, one, and I'll be there right when it spawns.
I appreciate that.
can take more damage reduction from burning enemies from this paragon cluster. 10% and then another 2 and another 2, so another 16% damage reduction from burning enemies. Yeah, this is definitely nice. And if I'll be taking searing heat, it's obviously worth grabbing that one. Oh, and next to searing heat, there's fire damage. Damage over time, but I can just take the regular damage and screw the damage over time. 25, 30, 5 fire damage over time. And here there's damage taken over time reduction and resistance to all elements. Oh, damage reduction from elites and armor. I definitely need to take that one later. Damage to burning, damage to elites. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more clusters. So one of them I won't be able to take. Probably the damage taken over time reduction and resistance to all elements. We'll see. For Bone Spirit, there is that unique armor for free Bone Spirit casts when you pick up Blood Orbs. There is the build where you pick up Blood Orbs and then you activate Bone Spirit as you pick them up or something like that. But Artisan's Cuirass, look it up and you can build around it. A Bone Spirit built with Blood Artisan's Cuirass. Since you have the one-shot skill, you just need to get some AoE, and Corpse Explosion could be the AoE clearance. Yeah.
I have something to fit you, I'm sure.
Well, if Bone Prison is considered a minion, there's a lot of things you can do with it then. Did not know that's how it considers it. Yeah. Get misery, cooldown, taunts. No, I don't need this one. This one, do I need it? Ranks of all mastery skills, movement speed, endless fire. Which passive was endless fire? Need to remember which one it was. This one. Increase burning damage to enemies for each second they remain burning. I actually don't need this shit. I wanted this instead of that. Must have selected the wrong one. I'll give you just a moment. Do I want something for enchantment, like a firewall enchantment? Conjurer build would be very fun with the flicker step. With ice blades enchantment and Hydra and lightning spear. The Tower Ushering goes very well with the Conjurer build. I might mess around and make one later when I have some aspects and some room. My Tower Usher is not maximum. Oh, the cooldown is maximum, yeah. The cooldown is maximum, but the rest isn't. So you wanna do Varshan? Okay, let me just do something. Trade me, I'll give you. Two hearts. I had 20 fours. I have 22. I have 23 heads, 22 hearts, 20 bones, and 15 hands. So I'm covered in, in this regard when it comes to Vershan. Oh yeah, I was teleporting to the wrong place. Oops. We should have probably done a monster in the Whisper area for 5 favors after the world boss. You still get the extra over. If you get over 10, it carries over to the next one. Are you already inside the dungeon? I'll use a potion. Dodge. Even though he doesn't give much experience at all. That's the most disappointing part about those Uber bosses. They barely give any experience on kill. Should at least give like 1,000,000 or something. Okay, go summon it. It's a big problem when I don't have the boat's wheel. My mana runs out. I didn't get unique. You probably got that speaker's pendant. Hmm. One moment.
Come back and see us.
Yeah, that's the second build I'll do on the Necro. The Blood Search Dead Speaker Pendant build. Because I already have the overpower stuff. I just need to replace my core skill from one to the other. But most of the stuff I've leveled up for that build. Meteorites falling during Inferno. I wanted this one, but again, not much. But yeah, it's disappointing how little damage the meteorites do. They should have increased the damage of meteorites by at least 10 times of what they currently do. Then it would have been worth it. Just like the grenades on the rogue, it's something that they just haven't made reasonable to build around yet. On the rogue, I even had like 600 or whatever percent from the glyph increased damage to grenades. And then there was the aspect that gave them multiplicative increased damage. And even then, it was barely, it couldn't even get to like 50,000 crit. Chest, probably Raiment of the Infinite or something. Yeah, Raiment of the Infinite. Actually got a reasonable roll on Raiment of the Infinite. The stun is minimum, but the rest of them is not bad. Man, I am running out of space to keep stuff. I'll just sell it. Fuck it. No, I'll salvage though. I only sell sacred and yellow items. If it's legendary or unique, I salvage. And if it's legendary sacred, I still sell. Unique sacred, still sell. Sacred is 5% chance, ancestral is 10% chance.
Stones to catch the light. Come and see.
Reduction, mana cost reduction, danger reduction from burning. Basic skill attack speed. Oh, very low item power. Never mind. I do need a good offhand with good item power, better than what I've got. That's the thing I need the most. Something that doesn't just have the cooldown reduction, but also has maybe crit chance. Or maybe damage reduction from burning or what else can it have? Got something here. Probably removed it. Yeah. Ideally all stats and cooldown reduction would be nice, and then I can add something else on top of it. Last one, or was it 3 runs or 2 runs that you needed? And you already had 1 egg from before? How many eggs do you have right now? No, from before. Did you have any eggs? Oh, that's a what? Didn't we just reset it? I did ask for a reset. I thought you wanted to do some eggs because you didn't have enough for Durio runs. Yeah, they do drop, and I wouldn't mind a better roll Tower Russia. Instead of 13.5 to be 15%, but still with the maximum cooldown. It's gonna be hard to find a better road Tower Russia, but it's possible. So first and second, no, first and third kill, no unique. Second kill was the unique. So 1 out of 3 kills gave me a unique only this time. But if you want to do Varshana, I do have plenty of materials as well.
A fine
I do have a lot of materials for Ward Zir. If you want to do Ward Zir, we can do that one. Okay. Okay. Grigor is nice.
I can break that down. There's that.
Grigor, you say. Okay, we'll go. Actually, go through the PvP area. I might end up killing the big monster on the way to Grigor. Let's see if there's little dick bastards here. The monster isn't here right now. I've marked him. Yeah, or you can go through the PvP area if you feel like it. And go north. Ah, the monster is here. No, the monster is 5 whisper thingies, even if you just kill it without turning in the stuff. There's a blood wave build here killing the monster, by the way. Alright, there's my 5 whispers. I'll go turn in the shards here. Let's turn them in on the north side, because that's on the way to the boss. Now there's a PvPer here. Fuck, I'm not gonna go there. Not gonna go there. Fuck it. I'll go to the other side. This little dick bastard with the same name, Little Witch. More like Little Bitch if he's killing Wobbies. That was, I think, the same person, the same lightning mage that got me when I was level 74. Even remembered him because the name is super cringe. I'm not gonna get the whisper counting from turning in those 3 points, but that's fine. At least I'll turn in my 4000 shards. Okay, now we can go to the Grimoire. Ah, the mage was here. Grimoire doesn't seem like whisper related, so... Oh, Lilith's outer, I'll take it. Even though I'm only getting a little bit of XP. You should have made Lilith's outers give you more experience when you collect them on a character that has already collected them. Oh, I don't care about PvP, so I'm definitely not making PvP builds, but it will be interesting to hear from you once you test the PvP build, what the results were. Stuff. Might be a better road fireball stuff. Or maybe that's the lightning stuff. Oh yeah, it makes sense for him to drop the lightning stuff instead of the fireball one. Very low item power, 873. Totally not expected. You just needed one Grimoire, right? Okay, I'll go to the Whisper tree to turn in. You probably need to turn your Whispers as well, because you got 5+3 from the monster and from the turning in of things.
It is done.
It's 800,000. 842,000 experience for turning in the Whispers at this level. Not bad.
Bless and thank you.
Why does overpower damage drop on items for Sorc? When you're playing a Sorc, overpower shouldn't drop unless the developers add some synergies. It should be illegal for stats that your class cannot use to roll on the items. No, it's just a general pool. Overpower can drop on any type of weapon regardless of what hero plays it. The same goes for rings.
Very good.
They didn't make a class-based restriction on this thing.
The forge.
Because maybe in the future they might add an overpower build for the mages. I mean, right now I still overpower every now and then, but it's pointless to stack overpower damage. Even if I use the vampiric power that guarantees overpower, even if I use Banished Ward Talisman that guarantees overpower, it's still not worth it with two guaranteed overpowers to build around it on a Sorc. Necro, Barb and Druid for now are the only ones worth doing that on. But Banished Ward Talisman is still good because it gives you two ranks to all core skills. If not using too many uniques, it's okay to take it for some builds.
You can still use these.
I've been preparing stuff for the Blizzard build. Although the next one probably would be the Fireball, because it won't require leveling too many things and switching too many Paragon related tasks and glyphs and so on for this character. It will just require gloves with Fireball damage. I have the stuff. I have the gloves for the build. Where were they? Illuminator. And they're good road Illuminator gloves. Actually, no. They're in the middle. Between 35 and 25% less damage, I have 30% less damage. But 3 ranks to Fireball, definitely nice. Only 3.5, yeah, I'll definitely need better road. Wolves of the Illuminator. Stuff. Where is my stuff? I don't seem to have Fireball stuff in my storage. Well, I can farm it later. I really want to do Durio, but it's fucking stupid pants. Let me make some room.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Hmm. I might use Aspect of Control if I get a max road one. Not sure I like this attack speed, but attack speed does help if I do Inferno and then I can just spam meteors with that fast attack speed. Frozen Tundra, Frozen Wake, Glacial. Definitely must have for the Blizzard build. Shattered as well. Not sure if I want to replace this. Right now there's only 2 aspects I could replace. The Conceited and the Ancient Flames. Let's try with replacing the Ancient Flames for a control aspect. Technically I can replace this one too. Let's see the drop table of Word Zir. Word Zir. Do you need the shield for the Necro? The unique shield, do you need it on the Necro? Ah, you have it, okay. Never mind then. Okay, what next? More dungeons. I have materials for every boss. Like I have 60 wood for Word Zir. I have a lot of living steel. I have a lot of distilled fear. Like everything that we might need, I have. I have a lot of Vershan materials as well. The Hastel is Durio, obviously, but other than that, it's the Beast. The Beast is 85. The rest are 75. I can't remember if Zir was 80 or 75, but I'm pretty sure he wasn't 85. No, Durio is the only one that's 100. And But we can do some words here because I have to clear some of the materials for him. I did finish my quest, so I can do that. Chart. Just download a picture, the one I posted on Discord, and keep it in a folder. You don't need to even access the internet for it. But yeah, you just out and tap and open the image like I do. I keep that folder open. Yeah, brother Thyssen Squiras. It's definitely a good armor. It's worth messing around with it. Okay, just a moment. I'll give Sky some food. Yeah, I could use the temerity on the Sorc if I'm unhappy with Thibaut's will losing. The thing that they fucked up with those bosses is they didn't give them experience rewards. They should have given fixed X% experience per kill, like 5 or 10% experience of your level per kill. So people could level up just by killing bosses if they felt like it. Obviously they would need the materials, so they can't level up just by doing that, but they can get boosted. Beastie Nice would be reasonable and worth doing that way. If I could get 5-10% experience for a kill. 5-10%, even 5% is okay. Okay, 10% might be a bit too much, but 5% fixed of your experience, regardless of what your level is per kill, per boss, and maybe Duriel could be 10%. That would be worth it in more than one way. It's super silly. Elites give you a ton of experience, and then a boss gives you 0. Oh, it's not really 0, but it's... Let's see. I have 10.9 million. I have almost 11 million. Okay, now I have 11 million because we killed some enemies. So from 11,090,000. I'll see how much experience I'll get from Zir. Chaos summon. They won't stop coming. 11,100,000. Let's see. There are elites during Zir that might actually give some experience. I only got 13,000 experience from him. That is such a fucking swap in the face. Spit and catching the spit in the air with the back of your hand and gluing it to your cheek. That type of swap. I got something I didn't check what I have to check. Sacred legendary in front of the dungeon. So the unique I got was Penitent Griefs. Hmm. Need to go to town quickly because I'm full. Can still reset it. And you can go to the boss area if you feel like it. And then I'll go salvage some ancestral junk. And the Penitent Griefs as well. Oh, and the Razor Plate. Oh, 16,000 Razor Plate. Wait, why does it go to 18,000 this time? Normally it goes to less. I have to compare. The highest I've gotten was 14 out of 16. But this one is 16 out of 18, so what the hell? Let's compare this. My current Razor Plate is 15.9 out of 60. And the item power is different. 913 versus 895. A little bit more armor as well. Okay, not bad. I'm going to teleport to you. So this time and 4 more times I can summon him after this. 5 kills total left. Oh, he's 80, yeah. As I suspected, he's a little bit more than the other two. But the Beast Entice is 85. It'd be good if it drops me a good offhand. I just need a good focus offhand with The most it gets is like 18,000 something or 19,000 something. The one I got earlier was 16 point something out of the maximum. And it was 900 plus item power, so it was out of the actual maximum. Killing a boss like a boss. Ah, fuck, he moved. At least I can reset my flicker step a little more now that he spawned some mobs. Damage over time strong. Wait, actually those pants. Let's check those pants. Oh, it's only 2 ranks blizzard. What about this? Okay, you can do the next spawn. I'll go quickly sell again and reset while we do that. 9 p.m. Too early ish. Not a bad temerity. There are still a lot of builds that are not as strong as they need to be. So there's still a lot to do in terms of balance. Okay, I'm porting. If you're lucky, you can end up getting a good road leadless wall, better than what you've got already. Not bad. The chance of getting that from this one is just as low as a trash mob anywhere else. Just keep that in mind. You're after Uber Uniques, Durio is the place. Anywhere else, the chance is just as it used to be before. I urgently need that boat wheel for my mana. So I don't need to use basic attacks like an idiot. There should be a button to drop item. So I don't have to drag and drop it. I keep ending up dragging them on top of another item by accident. Mastery skill damage, damage to close. Ah, fuck, damage to stunt. No stats, damage reduction, distant and injured. And lightning resistance. That leg armor is better than what I've got. Okay, so I've got myself potentially better leg armor. I can maybe do 2 more summons. Actually, exactly 2 more summons of this boss is what I can do. I'll reset it and go salvage some items. This leg armor I'm definitely not gonna touch, because I wanna first see if I like the boat's wheel on this build.
Let's go salvage.
Are you already there? No, you're here, never mind. Okay, did we reset it? When you spawned, they got stunned immediately. We're seeing much less uniques from bosses today. Before it used to be almost every run drops unique, now it's almost every run doesn't. Very strange why this hero is unlucky today. Right now it's like 50-50 on this boss. On Vershan was 1 out of 3. Mhm. Yeah, can't do anymore after that one for this one. I mean, I can do a lot of the Beast in Ice. I can do a lot of Grigor and Vershan and the rest of them. and Durio. Right now, the one I need the most is Durio, so I can get the leg armor without needing to go and take it from another hero.
Come back if you need work. Dark days upon us. You need a proper weapon.
Yeah, you want that pet aspect. Mm.
Came apart nicely.
3 ranks of meteor leg armor with lightning and cold resistance and intelligence. If instead of intelligence it gave some damage reduction, it would have been nice. Or instead of one of the resistances, damage reduction. Damn it.
That's good salvage. Come back if you need work.
Hardest thing for me to get is a good offhand. The same problem I had with the Necro. High item power, good road offhand. Let's see. What was I gonna try and reroll? Maybe my weapon? Oh, 1.7 million, no. Offhand, 1.2 million, no. What if I upgrade my WoW level item power offhand? Is it gonna be worth upgrading? Rerolling, I mean.
That there is worth
What's the difference in DPS? 293 DPS. I'm not sure I wanna do that. But I'll do it. I'll lose 293 damage per second. That's almost 60. Let's say 50 item power difference. But then I get 5.7 crit chance, and I get crowd control duration and wacky hit chance, and I can just remove the crowd control duration. If I get all stats or some cooldown reduction, or we'll see. All stats would be great. Naturation from burning. I guess I'll use that. 11%. And maybe a few more tries for all stats. No, well, naturation from burning is not bad.
Until spring.
What else can I try rolling? Chest armor is most important probably right now, because leg armor already I'm planning on using unique.
All right, traveler.
I can try.
Fare thee well.
Hmm. Why do you keep so many of the same? Uh-huh. So difficult to find things with 3 good rolls, so I can remove one of them. What if I replace 600 life, 687 life for 24.8 armor, total armor? I think it might be better. Then my life goes so low. Check every town before you do it. Check every town to see if it's different. If it's the same in 2 towns, then it will be in the same in every. To see if the gambler has the blue glowing around. Did they remove this shit? Aha. So maybe it never has that increased chance for sacred and ancestral on the gambler. I didn't notice anything like that in the patch notes, but maybe, just maybe, I missed it, even though I read everything multiple times. There's also silent things that they change without adding them in the patch notes. Or maybe it's under various improvements and stability. Performance and stability improvements, if someone decide to classify this as that. Anyways, what now? We have to do some stuff. With XP, obviously, I guess. Not much we can do else.
You can take what's left.
Can do Duria without 2 more people. Oh, we can, but we shouldn't. Let's do another steadfast barracks. This is a quick one. This was the one where you have to destroy a bunch of towers at the beginning. I'll hopefully get at least my third glyph to 15. And then start working on the 4th one. No, what potion should I use? Humans, maybe? I'm not sure, but I think it was humans. Should be cultists. We dropped an axe. So for me right now, gloves and armor should be my priority for things to try and find good yellow off. Yeah. There should be an easier way to tell which fire effect is friendly and which one isn't. As I said, if they just let you disable friendly effects, so you can only see enemy effects. It's gonna be good for performance, not just for quality of life, but for performance for people on weaker machines. Obviously, I've been asking since the beta for this stuff, for this quality of life. You can check what enemy drops great swords more and fight only maps with those types of enemies. Yeah, for example, when that drop crossbows more. There is a list somewhere out there. I might actually make a video because many people don't even know that such a thing like that exists. I might make a video to remind them that something like that exists. A short video with what type of enemies, what enemy archetypes, and drop what items with an increased chance. Fury Shrine. Oh, yes. Ah, what did I dodge into? I dodged into something that one-shot me. What the hell? I'll just revive at the checkpoint. Oh, it's the beginning of the map. GG. Fucking bullshit. Why is it such a bullshit? Well, there was an elite. I wanted to get the experience. We're killing it anyways. Might as well get the XP for it. This is the most annoying thing, and they still haven't fucking changed the stupid script to actually spawn you near where you died instead of near where the first enemy alive on the map is. Because that's right. That's what it does right now. It goes from the beginning of the map and checks where the enemies, the last alive enemy is. If there's an enemy alive near the entrance, it spawns you near the entrance. And this is super stupid because it's killing any initiative to rush maps. It's super bad. $539,000. Maybe that was my meteor. It was a crit, not an overpower crit. I'm starting to see. I'm starting to see numbers as well, bit by bit. Bit by bit. I wanna see it with leveled up glyphs to see how it will go then.
That's a deal.
Man, if that Godslayer crown instead of crowd control duration had total armor. If only.
Yeah, give it over.
Let's see if I have rattling bones. I'm not rattling. What was the name of this? Elementalist. Elementalist aspect. I have a max roll now, but if I don't have one in the storage, I'll just extract it. Yeah, I'll extract it. I don't need it, but I might mess around with it. During Inferno, that's 40% increased crit chance additive. If I'm casting at 100 and more mana. Since Inferno gives me 8 seconds of 0 mana cost, that's pretty much guaranteed crits. right now. How's my crit chance? My crit chance is not that great right now because I lost my 7 point something from the ring. But I'll get some now after I... Yeah. The moment need to add one aspect. Okay, let's see which map would be best to run right now. Right now. Deserted Underpass.
Happy travels.
Lose some DPS, but I'm getting 5.7 crit chance. And 6 wiki hit chance. And damage reduction from burning. And some more cooldown reduction. It's worth losing some DPS for those stats. Okay. You fucking spiderlings. Such fun build to play. It's not gonna be the top DPS. It's not gonna be bow lightning amount of DPS. Probably 60-70% of what bow lightning can do, maybe. We'll see. I wanna fully gear it up and decide on all the aspects I want for it. And then I'll be able to tell. But I'm definitely convinced meteorites are a bad idea, so I'm not gonna go back to them. Maybe I can make alternative items for meteorites, just test them later at level 100 when everything's maxed. But it seems like another case of the grenades on the rogue. And the earthquakes on the barbarian. But the earthquakes on the barbarian at least give you increased damage reduction and damage while standing inside them. So there's still uses for those aspects. But those meteorites, no. The grenades on the rogue, no. Hmm. Wait, is this real? Oh yeah, that's a real thingy. Thought it might be a fake well. Ah, fuck. I forgot to move. Yeah, I'll revive myself. This guy always is super difficult to kill at the end. That final last mob. For whatever reason, I rarely do any damage to him. Whenever I do this map. It's not this, it's just he keeps resetting and going back inside of the bubble and outside of the bubble. It spawns it to... It should spawn the bubble far away from where we are. Well, not too far, but far from where we are fighting. Probably. Maybe one more group of elites. There's gotta be at least one group somewhere. Which one? Well, it's not the best one, but I guess we'll do it. Man, those events should give you glyph experience. Even if it's like 10, 20 per event, it's still better than 0. I want to see how much this a lot of glyph experience next month that we'll supposedly get will be. If it's barely anything compared to what we now get, I'm not gonna even bother with the new glyph and with the new mechanics and with the new content. If it doesn't reward me for my time, I'm gonna just say fuck it and not even participate. Better give 5 times the glyph experience we currently get. It's not gonna be gimped if I'm not doing the new content. You only need the glyph for the new content. You don't need that glyph for the current content. That's why they're giving you that glyph, because they're giving you content that would require that extra damage. Well, I'm not gonna be able to level it. I'll be able to use it, but not level it if they don't give us good experience. Because 200 levels, man. Imagine how much experience you would need at level 200, at level 50, at level 60. Yeah, it's pointless. It's not like people only play a single character and a single hero, and this glyph is not account wide. If they made glyphs to actually be shared, some of the ones that are similar in terms of effects, I would understand that. If they made this glyph to be just account wide, where each character can get the bonus. And again, it's pointless to force people to spend too much time on one single thing as a progress. I better get multiple levels per run of that glyph. Even after level 50, 60, 100, whatever. And I'm pretty sure, knowing Blizzard, how they like making you grind like you're an idiot who only wants to waste their time on that one single thing. I have very, very bad feeling about this upcoming patch with the abattoir. And so far, every time I've had a bad feeling about the game, everything has been bad, and then they had to patch it several months later. Like, all the experience and stuff that I made a video about before the game launched. Yeah, on that checklist of things that Blizzard is doing wrong, so many of them still aren't fixed. Some of them did get fixed. But yeah. I kind of called it, and people were expecting otherwise, then got disappointed when the game launched with all the stuff that obviously would have been bet. Ooh, 4,000 meteorites from Inferno. But it's still only 4,000. Armageddon aspect. And the same Armageddon aspect, but weaker. Got Armageddon somewhere else. Where was it? This one. Ah, but this one is this much because it's a staff. So 4,300 versus 2,500. So the 2,500 is actually better. Incinerate might be fun to build around this season. The flamethrower skill. With that vampiric power that gives you a boot field while channeling. Where was it? Baiting boot. While channeling a skill, you form a pool of boot beneath you. While channeling a skill in a pool, your channeled skills deal 40% multiplicative increased damage and you gain 30% damage reduction. A pool can only form once every 8 seconds. Yeah, but for how many seconds? But for how many seconds? Well, you can't channel and not stand still. Unfortunately, that's how stupid the game is designed. I would want to see a game where I can move and keep channeling the beam and keep moving. Yeah, even if it's slower moving, like let's say 60% of your current speed or 75% of your current speed, at least to be able to move. I think, if I'm not mistaken, there was such a skill maybe in Path of Exile that you can channel while moving. Maybe I'm mistaken it with another game. Maybe it was in Wolfsen. I've played so many games, it's hard to keep track of what was where. But I remember seeing something where you move a little slower, but you can still move while channeling a beam. I think in Borderlands and Tiny Tina's Wonderlands there were things that that you can channel while moving as well. In Tiny Tina's Wonderlands there was this beam built where you definitely could move while using it. Yeah, let's see if I have a good map. Oh, there is. Oh, I had a Belfry Zakara, level 68. Let's do it. It's not that low. It's not that high. It's not that low. I'll be a little bit more careful, I guess, and not jump into the crowd. But the way I play this build is jumping into the crowd. It's the only way to play this build right now. If I'm using Frost Nova. But what I could do is I could use my flame shield before jumping. Ah, they're fast. Why is this guy? Oh, increased HP. But again, even though he's increased HP, I'm not doing any damage to him. What the hell? And increased HP is okay, but why do they also take less damage? There's someone in here. You know, we destroyed the bell. It's the body. The dying NPC. Yeah, I saw. No, this is the good event, the shrine. That's the kind of event I like. Ah fuck, they're stragglers. I don't have my necro to keep pulling them. Oh, look at how far it spawned them, motherfucker. Which shrine did we get? Artillery. Where are the enemies? There aren't many. Ah, there it is, some here. Okay. Okay. Got the elites. Time for the boss now. Okay, rank 14 on Pyromaniac. And one more map and it will be 15. At least you get all of them to 15 on your side. And you're already level 94 and still, by the time you're 100, you probably won't have everything 21. This is how bad the experience is. Even if you were to just skip the objectives. You like it when you're level 100 and you still need to grind glyph experience. There is a reward items. But yeah, the items are not that great. I mean, the glyph experience first of all shouldn't be at the end of the dungeon. It should you should just keep getting it as you do the content. Regardless whether you finish it or not, you should be able to get the experience. Just like you get regular experience, but it should be something that only drops from elites, for example. Okay.
I can break
Let's see
you
what
down.
maps I've got. I'll have to salvage some of the shit glyphs. Mm. Endless gates, definitely a salvage. So maybe go ruins 60. No, that's monster life 30%. Maybe go ruins 60. This one. And it's even nightmare portal, so we can get extra elites if we don't destroy the portal right away by accident. This is one of the most rushable maps, by the way. If one needs to rush it. Should be an elite here. Where is it? Where are the elites? I'm not seeing them. What the fuck? No elites so far. I'll just kill the trash mobs. I don't want to waste my cooldown on trash mobs. Okay, killed the group of elites here. No, the room. Oh, elites, yes. This is what I like. Rooms like this one. Does it kill the enemies or is it switches? Oh, it's killed the enemies. Oh, nice. Hmm. This one will spawn some elites. I think if it dies, it spawns one. Yeah, there it is. This God Slayer crown is such a good thing to keep grouping them when I need them grouped. For the dash through them to reset Inferno's cooldown. This is a damage. This as a damage over time build would also be very fun with Firewall or Incinerate, because Inferno is actually damage over time skill. So if I wanna do damage with it and not just use it to make me spam meteors for free, it will work nicely. But with Fireball it will be more fun than Firewall. So the next thing I try will be the Fireball version of the same build, which is very small change, minor change. One aspect, one glyph will be removed, a few aspects, and different glyphs, and the unique glyphs and the unique stuff. Ah, fuck! I was dodge. This I died in the middle of my dodge. Like the camera was moving. This fucking stupid shit that happens that you get hit while you're moving. Okay. I'll just drop some stuff. Maybe. Or is it Zerbin Z? I wanna be able to pick a town and make it my default town portal, regardless of my region. So that I always go to Kerriger or Ket Bardu. Okay, let's see what I've got to run as maps. We've got this same map, but with 30% extra life, so probably not the best thing to do. A boot-soaked crack, maybe? No, range defenders. Inferno. Hiroku. Let's watch Old Stones. Maybe Old Stones. I forgot what Old Stones was. Oh, Belfry. I have a Belfry map. Just noticed it dropped. That's good. In Gotham Knights, Belfry was the name of the base characters, because it was an actual Belfry that they were using as the headquarters. Gotham Knights had a lot of potential. It was wasted. It could have been a game where people can endlessly grind end game content if it was designed as such a game. But the thing that was close to end game content that came with one of the patches, it sucked big time. Kind of 30% HP down. Yeah. Ah, fucking ballista. Almost got me. Need to keep my barrier up. Oh, this one. Where is that ballista? I think it died. Okay, hopefully they dropped something nice here. I need gloves, offhand, and chest. Beyond that, and there's a crossbow on the ground. Ah! The blood blister. I totally forgot. Totally forgot this. But shitster. That's my armor. I think it's okay. Okay. Shrine. Maybe pull the armored enemies if I can. Because we need those killed. It's down now. Damn, this booster did so much damage. It's just because my HP is low, I guess. Ah! I'm not. Oh, I'll rest myself so I can get the XP. I died from the fucking blood blisters. I only have 6.9 thousand HP. 6.69. Let's round it 6.7. Okay, let's go kill the boss with the shrine. Let's see what I can pick here. Codex, I want that codex. Hmm. Oh, that's some good. Oh no, 831 item power gloves. But 3 ranks to firebow, damage to injured enemies, crit strike chance. But for firebow, there are unique gloves. So at least I don't need to keep yellow firebow items in this SWAT. Crit strike chance, overpower, blah blah blah. Oh, shatter. 40% shatter. And do I have the 40% shatter aspect already? I have 32. Okay. It's gonna get extracted. Wait, Vir's Mastery I don't have. Why do I have the Vir's Mastery? Man, I mistook Vir's Mastery for a Sus Ferocity. Now I've been using, I've been wasting an aspect SWAT until now. I mistook Vir's Mastery for a Sus Ferocity. Okay, that means I can do something more useful. I could do the double cooldown Frost Nova, even if I equip T-Boat's Wheel. If I end up equipping the T-Boat's Wheel, that's still gonna work. I'm not a fan of this. What else can I do? Deflecting Barrier. Aspect of Might. Protector, Disobedience. Protector would go well with my build. Unwavering, I already have that. But if I put Unwavering here, then I can put the damaging one on the amulet. Or I can just put the Disobedience in the armor. The Disobedience would be a good call. I don't need armor. Obedience. Ah, how is it possible I have no Disobedience in my stash? In my stash and storage stash. Okay, new word. New word. Let's see. My stash. That sounds like that character from Transylvania or whatever. Hotel Transylvania or whatever it was called. The bad guy, the main guy. Where is the stupid? I need disobedience. I know I have disobedience in the other heroes somewhere. I know it. But for now, I'll just move unwavering. I'll move unwavering to the chest, maybe.
Don't dally. Hand it over.
And have a second unwavering. Is that what the game's telling me? Hmm. Just have to farm for disobedience, it seems.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Let's check my paragons. So Pyromaniac now gives a lot of fire resistance and fire damage. Fire damage, 19.9 fire resistance. Not bad. Now I can remove the fire resistance I had. Actually, where is my fire resistance? Or if I remove this 55 code, I'm at 37. Oh, I definitely don't need that much fire resistance. We have plenty. So int view trend. Oh no, that's not the better place. But yeah, I think just do it that way. Probably should start going for the damage to burning, damage to elites. Damage reduction from elites. Yeah, that's what I should get now. Damage reduction from elites. What do I need more? Intelligence or willpower? Willpower. And dex. Okay. This is doable. Dex, dex, willpower, dex. Okay, I'll have plenty of points. 1, 2 more paragon points, and then 15 times 4. So another what? 60? 62 more paragon points. Oh, that's plenty of paragon points left. If it's 62. I need to grab this multiplicative 30% damage. Now I'll put something in my armor that doesn't help me much, because it's better than a wasted aspect. Okay, dude. Until next time. Yeah. I want to do some Durio runs. Well, I still want to. I'll even try to find people today for Durio. Goodbye. Well, my friend's gone to sleep. I'll see what I'll do. I could go and find people for Durio, or I could do, well, the Helltide only has 15 minutes left. That's not an option. I'll probably just do some fast dungeons, easier and fast dungeons for Glyph XP rushes. Something where I won't get one shot from ballistas. That's my objective for speed running. If I'm not getting one shot from the ballistas, then it's fine. And from other things. In the meantime, where is the crafting? I'll say 40 something. Early 40s would be perfect for me.
What a superior product.
Volcanic, what's that? Lights watch. Boat of the Forsaken. Endless gates, no. Fooded depths, maybe. Let's start with the fooded depths, maybe. But that's 49. I'll start with the 43, see how it goes. I think that was the one with the two pedestals on the left and the right side. Maybe. Let's use a potion for dodge. Oh no, it's not the one with the pedestals. Okay, the fat boys here might be annoying. Man, did they increase the danger of the blood blisters? Normally it hasn't been that much. But recently I've been having problems with them. I'll probably go grab a disobedience aspect from one of my heroes as well. There's so many that are stragglers that for whatever reason survived. I'll have to go through them in a moment. Let's get those 2 stragglers there. 3 stragglers. Come on, come closer. Wait, why did that other fucker? Look at him. Look at where he went. I went towards him, he moved location. He was next to the other mob and suddenly decided to just go elsewhere. Look at this one now. He came here as well. You know, I have to kill this enemy that spawns. It couldn't spawn while I had other enemies nearby. Now remember, Vault of the Forsaken is not a good map for rushing because there's slay all enemies. This one I don't need to kill. Hmm. One more dex note. One more willpower note. Actually, 3 more willpower notes. One more dex, 3 more willpower. I'll have that. I'll have that. And thanks to not taking one more Paragon board, everything will work out nicely. I might not need all stats on items. Not this hack. Fucking hack. And look at how far it's fucking spawned me. Stupid bullshit. They probably never will bother fixing this. We need more people telling them how stupid their stupid spawn script is. It's the most moronic respawn script I've seen in a game ever. There hasn't been a worse one yet. Oh, come on! Why does she have so much HP? She didn't have this much HP before, when I've done her. Melee defenders, maybe that's why. 40% resistance on close attacks. Picked a bad map with a shitty boss that can one-shot. Even though I have good resistances. Yeah, so I should have just played from afar against her. Let's go trade. Hey, are you hungry? Hungry. Let me give him a little food.
What's still got some good in it?
Hmm. I really need an amulet with rank stall mastery skills, movement speed, and cooldown reduction, and ideally damage reduction from burning or. So pretty much like what I've got right now, but instead of fire damage over time, ranks of all mastery skills. I would be fine instead of damage reduction from close, there's damage reduction from distant or from burning. But just to have that damage reduction. Or total armor. Total armor would also be okay. Crit resist. Fuck. I'll go for a piecing break after I craft some maps. It's not giving me good maps. I'll have to do food at depth 49, I guess. That's the best I can get crafted. But before that, I wanna get a disobedience. Other characters. Want more? He wants more. I'll give him a little more. 3 more nibbles. It's the best I can do. Where might I have? I think I have a lot of disobedience maybe in the rogue. If not the rogue, it might be the druid. One of my characters has disobedience. Already extracted even, not even on an item. I just need it in one character. Let's see, disobedience, momentum, umbrus. It's not this one. But this one might have it on a... See, this one. But that was my old amulet. I'm not gonna remove. It's actually imprinted, so... Let's check the druid. One of them has it. Just gotta find out who. Might. Okay, that's not it. Fuck, no disobedience, really? Maybe he has it as an item. See. Amulet, no. Third misery. What else could have disobedience here? I might as well go and do the dungeon for the minimum roll. We'll see. Disobedience maximum, perfect. And it's not just one but two, so definitely nice to spare one of them. Yeah, that's good. Let's see if I have some useful offensive aspects as well that I might use for the mage. Something that's shared class, non-class specific that could work for the mage. Guess there isn't. This one, but I don't need it, and I'm not using a core skill. But at least I got disobedience, which was my priority right now. The question now is, do I use it on my amulet or do I use it on the chest? I think I'll use it on the amulet, and then I'll have to find that one I'm using on the amulet again from pence, from gambling for pence. But I ran out of oboes gambling for now. So for a while, I will be playing without unwavering for a while. Oh,
How may I help you?
you know what? I forgot to look for a Thibaut's wheel. So yeah, that's gonna be good armor for me. I really would need that armor.
Impeccable.
Thibaut's wheel, I think the druid had a bunch. I think the druid had one or two spare in the inventory. I don't. Wait, what about a good armor? I'm looking for a good armor for my Sorc. I'll check again all characters. Looking for a Thibaut's wheel that I'm not using. And for armor, ideally chest that I'm not using. What guy? Scratching. I can hear him scratching the floor somewhere. And he normally does it when there's something dirty on the floor. So I'm not seeing Thibaut's wheel here. Yeah, it's not gonna be this hero. It's probably not gonna be on the Necro, because the Necro has Thibaut's wheel, but I used to swap when using the blood stuff. But I could just temporarily use this Thibaut's wheel until a better one drops. But the Necro was using Blood Moon Breaches and switching to Thibaut's wheel every now and then. I'll try to keep the pacts the way they are and just rework the other parts of my Sorc gear with befitting pacts. I'll lose a lot of damage reduction, which I'm not happy about. Not one bit. And chest armor. I guess I need to go look for some chest armor. Damage reduction, but this is well fortified. My friend needed great swords. Could have given him maybe this one on his necro. Didn't realize it was in the inventory. Okay, at least I got the boat's wheel. Now it will be tough to rework my aspects. The first thing I'll do is I'll remove this bubble. And I'll add this one. until unwavering drops. So let's see if my pacts get messed up. They don't actually get messed up. What do I want to put here? So 4 ranks of meteor definitely hurts my damage there. Then there's the multiplicative damage and the spirit gain. What else am I losing? Damage reduction from distant versus damage reduction from close. And cold resistance. Cold resistance is becoming a problem now. What does this one give? No resistance. These all stats, I wish I could remove it. Let me check some gloves. Maybe I have some gloves worth using. This is too good to break. This is such a good glove for frozen orb. Fucking resistances. I'll remove the shadow and put cold. I don't think there's many enemies who use shadow. I think the fear one, the fear AoE on the ground is shadow. Other than that, I don't think there's anything else that is considered shadow. And I'll eventually get resistances from my paragons. Not much though. There was one around here somewhere. This one resistance to all elements. Can get 6 if I get all those requirements, which it shouldn't be difficult. 6 all elements and another 3, so 9 all element resistance. I know resistances. Then I'll just need armor like this. Damage reduction 2 times, total armor, and resistance. That's gonna be my priority. It actually already has been for a while. Maybe this one. It is.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
I did get lightning resistance on it, and I could technically remove this lightning resistance from here and add cold resistance in there, and or just put the shadow there. But instead of maximum life, I have the extra damage reduction against burning, and I do like the distant enemies damage reduction. See, on this armor, ideally it would have been instead of maximum life damage reduction from distant. But I'll test it. I'll upgrade it and test it.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? There's a good one.
So, oh, this one is 60 lightning resistance if I end up using it. This is amazing. Would have been nice if that was shadow. Because I'm gonna remove 30 lightning and it will be, yeah, I guess pretty much the same shit. Let me change the pact and then equip it. I think it's okay to use that one. Okay. Now I can remove the lightning resistance.
Come, traveler. The stars of sanctuary await.
Okay, not so bad. Okay, losing all stats, I did lose a bunch of things. That's fine. At least I got a little bit more extra life. And I did lose that that Frost Nova aspect, unfortunately. I can just put the basic version from the codex because it's pretty much the same as the one it had before. Okay, I think we're okay now.
Bright aura. Brighter
Let's run them up. Let's run through the depths. Ah, fuck, I need to unlock it. I guess now it's as good of a time as any to unlock a bunch of strongholds. If anyone needs help getting boosted a little, tell me. Now I'm free. I could assist with what's it called? With the capstone dungeons and with some boosting while I'm doing some lower level nightmare dungeons.
There's a lighthouse out on the rocks.
Can teleport there.
Its beacon unlit.
But can I teleport from here? Let's see. think that 123,000 regular crit I saw was the ring rocking. This 450,000 crit was the ring. It's not an overpowered crit. But yeah, I think it was X-Faust ring, this 450,000 crit. It's gotta be that, because there isn't anything else that could have procced. Especially for this much damage. $713,000, that's the X-Faust again.
You will never harm another soul.
Let's do it now. Let's see how this goes. Oh, 1.4 million. That was my ring, if I'm not mistaken. That was the X-Foul ring crit. And it again wasn't overpowered crit, it was just a regular crit. This one gets glitched if you teleport down, so you have to actually use the stairs. Otherwise it won't switch from travel to blah 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 to destroy the bells. No, I'm not doing this shit. Waste of time. Right now. With the T-boat's view, I'm definitely seeing more DPS. Now I'll be able to somehow patch up the survivability, hopefully, to at least do level 80 maps. At least. Without too much one-shotiness. So Control and Conceited are great for mobbing. Well, Conceited is great for bosses as well, but Control is definitely a massive aspect damage for mobbing on a build like this one where we have barriers for days. Even the Protector aspect might be a good fit instead of the extra charges that I've got right now, or Unwavering. I could try adding a Protector. Well, instead of this, I think it's better to have Protector, but if I were to compare Unwavering against Protector, maybe Unwavering would be the better option. Because it's not just barrier that you get from the cooldowns being reset of those 3 skills, but it's also healing and immunity from this one. This one, it's just the crowd control and the extra vulnerable you can do, and freezing to trigger damage to frozen. And then there's this, which obviously mobility and all sorts of other good things. I'll stop selling. I'll just drop so I can speed up the runs. I did need better gloves, and I still do actually need better gloves. Maybe all stats on gloves. I don't need the crit chance, I don't need the damage to injured. Wacky hit chance also won't be a bad thing for that ring. It is a wacky hit chance, so the higher the better. Okay. This multiplicative extra damage should be interesting, but I'm not sure if it will count for X-File. Because while Inferno is active and this one is being spammed without consuming things, it's not bad. Forgot which one Old Stones was. I think it was the one with the spiders and snakes and stuff. In a drowned looking map. Maybe. Maybe not. Kill tight in 50 minutes. I might do it, but there's also a Shava in 50 minutes. Maybe I'll do a Shava and then do a bit of Hell Tight for Obos. And most of all, Forgotten Souls. Oh no, it's fucking goats. don't want to do gold, but I'll have to now. I've started it. That's tier 58. I wanted to do tier 40 something. I'll just go and do tier 40 something. There's too much ranged bullshit here. Let's go craft 40 something. Lodestones is another armor on my blacklist of maps not worth doing for speedruns. Hopefully something good dropped. Thornbane and Joao. Hidden skip 41, perfect. Even though it's monster crit resist, it's okay. We've got this. I really need that extra armor. Cooldown? No. The rest sucks. Ah, shrine event. See, 10,000 armor right now with that disobedience. Go ruins, yes, please. Don't need the hood, but yeah. This might be it's a shit one. Alright, let's take this and start killing shit. It's not spawning them right on top of the chest anymore, on the looks of it. See, some of them are being spawned. Damn, chests are no longer as good as they used to be. When they're cursed. I mean, it's still good, but it used to be so much better when everything spawned right on top of it. You could just spam AoEs over there in that one spot. Not getting good stuff. Let's see. Another Armageddon, but shit one. Let's go sell now. I'll probably do 2 maps, sell, 2 maps, sell. In those 40 minutes, I can probably do 6 maps at best. If you count selling before the boss starts in 40 minutes.
That to you then?
The forge is ready.
In the worst case, 5. This one, I might consider using this in the build. That 20% wiki hit chance, I'll extract it. Because I think it will go very well if I'm building around X-File as a source of damage, which it seems to be a great source of damage for any build that has crowd control in it. Let's do steadfast, that's gonna be a rush. It's only 41, so perfect. It's pretty easy. Did I run out of juice? Oh, I still have some. I have wine, juice, and water. Normally when I rush, I don't even bother killing the elites if I'm killing those structures. But this time I'll just do it. There's always one that spawns right after you destroy it. Come on, let me move. They're blocking the way. Body blocking me. The 330,000 overpower crit was Meteor. It wasn't X-Foul. The agent. Class Vigil is normally a fast rush, but I don't like the enemies in there. Go ruins with suppressor and physical and vulnerable resist. It might be better to do that than some of the other ones I've got at this year. Wait, fuck, I forgot. Yeah, I just need to teleport. Let's see. Where could that valve chamber be? Aha, I see. Where it could be. Hopefully it's there. I'll just fight her from afar. Let's see. I was gonna take a pissing break, but I guess I can do it before the boss. After doing a few more maps. I can hold it. I wanna do as many maps as I can before this boss.
Yeah, give it over.
Because after that there's gonna be maybe a hell tide. I mean, not sure if I wanna do it. There definitely will be one. Right when the boss starts. This control aspect on a two-handed weapon would be so good if I decide to get rid of this thing. Maybe get rid of something else. If I get rid of conceited and just move that one on the gloves and then use a two-hander. But again, I'll lose a lot of cooldown reduction and crit chance and stuff, so I'd rather not use a two-handed.
I can break that down.
If I didn't need the cooldown for this build, it would have been okay, but I do need it a lot. For the fireball build, it makes sense, for example, to go with the unique staff and to have a staff actually in the first place. Tormented Ruins, I'm not sure if it's a rushable one. I think it wasn't, so it's probably gonna take a while to finish this. She went into the inferno. Oh, it was a lever. Skew all enemies now? Hopefully not, but most likely yes. Little. And when there is a door, I can't teleport through walls if the door is locked. Well, this is a very good for rushing map, Tormented Ruins. I'll remember that. Another Goa. This was a quick one. It was like 2.5 minutes or whatever, this map that I did. Okay. Another Forsaken was a shit one, but... And they have Burning Resist as well. Let's do this one. Which also was a shit one. As a map. Was this one the one with the goats and stuff? Or was it with ghosts? Ah, that's that one. Yeah, okay. Still not what I wanna do. Kill all enemies stuff. Of course, there's some random enemies that are left over from the big group. Okay. Ah, fuck, it's an event and it's kill enemies, I couldn't ignore it. This game is looking for ways to slow me down and do less maps before the boss fight comes. This buried house, the one I did earlier. Okay. Let's see. Ah, this guy. Fuck. Shrine. Another thing slowing me down. Oh, there's one left. Okay. Okay. Maybe one more before I sell. $16 minutes until the boss. Motherfucker. Why is he fighting here? Put the enemies to the entrance. They don't stay here in the entrance. Let's see. How's it going? Well, kind of. Well, not really late, but yeah, it is almost midnight. I am grinding now. Do you still need help with your druid? Do you still need help to boost your druid? Because I'll be doing a shove and then a helltide. Maybe after the helltide I can help get it to tier 3 and 4. I also wouldn't mind doing Durio, but there aren't people for Durio. My friend went to sleep already as well. But we can always find people for Durio or just do it a different day. Thankfully I got some items from my other characters, so it's not so bad. Trying to get better yellow items right now for bases to patch up the survivability a bit better. Most of all focusing on leveling the glyphs right now. But I will need to do that helltide for reroll materials after the world boss. Broad says, hi Struck, any simple ARPG that are fun for mindless grinding recently? Other than Diablo 4, recently no. There are some that are in a very bad state and early access, like Superfuse. Superfuse is in a very bad state, but maybe it will get better eventually. It's still in early access. So it depends on how talented the developers are and how good their ideas are. But Superfuse has a good setting. It's a superhero Diablo-style action RPG game with some superpowers and stuff, but it's very bare bones. Very, very bare bones. They have promised that they will be fixing some of the things people don't like. Not sure if they already did or not. Haven't played it since the demo, but I have been keeping track every now and then the comments, the reviews on Steam, and haven't checked the last 2-3 months. But like 2-3 months ago, people were still unhappy. We'll see. Maybe it might have gotten in a good state recently. And there's gonna be another one in the whatever. I forgot what it was called. I need to look it up. Gauspine or something. Gauspire was it? Gauspire? Gauspire. Oh yeah, in the Pathfinder universe, from the people who made Pathfinder Gauspire, there will be another one coming soon. So Gauspire came out in September, but that's an roguelite bullet hell kind of action RPG. But if you want a Diablo style, the same team will be making another one. I forgot what it was called. Pathfinder. Let me check. Become Dios Pathfinder. It's not out though. Um, Pathfinder Abomination Vault. This one. This one is coming eventually. Keep it on your radar because it's a Diablo style action RPG hack and slash in the Pathfinder universe. In particular, the Illumination votes part. 64. That's gonna be 32, right? Yeah, not better than what I've got. And yeah, that same studio made a roguelite one with probably some of the same assets. They decided before they released the Diablo style version to make another one, which again, not that well received. And again, it's like a roguelite. Storm Swell. Increase damage to wound enemies while you have a barrier. Am I using that already? I think I'm already using that. Three curses. Control. Conceited. Maybe I can get a Storm Swell going later. In the build. Alright, let's see what I've got in the storage. Have I got some room for something? I do. Maybe I can put the Ice Heart Bryce there. To the depths. Let's do it. 10 minutes until the boss. So maybe this and maybe one more map. And take a look and keep an eye out for what new one. You wish they added a bit more content to Torchlight 3 before? Yeah. Well, they had to give up on it. It was just unfortunate series of events. Such as, for example, the developers got purchased by Zynga, the mobile company. But Perfect World actually were the publishers, so they had the rights to Torchlight 3. And Perfect World didn't bother getting another team to work on it after the original developers got purchased by a different company. So yeah, it's just unfortunate how it ended. If Max and Extra Games had the rights to Torchlight 3 as publishers, they could have taken it and they could have kept a few people working on it while they're working on the new game. They're actually currently working on a new game, but it will be cross-platform, meaning most likely console, PC, and most likely mobile. We'll see how it will be, what they make. But what happened is Zynga actually also got purchased. And if I'm not mistaken, it was 2K Interactive that purchased Zynga. It was either 2K or Embracer, but I think it was 2K. If I remember correctly, it was 2K who purchased Zynga. So right now, the big parent company is actually 2K of Max Schaefer's Extra Games. What I did notice is since I back in the day followed, when maybe I'm still following on Twitter some of the Extra Games devs, the quality, the QA team went to Bungie to be QA on Destiny 2. So they definitely got rid of some of the people in Extra Games that were not needed yet, such as anything related to community and maybe the QA. Or maybe the QA left. But there were cool people. They were very cool developers. It was my favorite developers so far in terms of how much they communicate with the community and how open to feedback and suggestions they used to be. We'll see how it would be in the new game. They've definitely learned a lot in terms of mistakes they made with Torchlight 3, so hopefully they won't repeat them. Such as Steam Early Access. As long as there's funding to not need to go in Early Access and just to do closed beta with limited groups of people and NDA and stuff like that, I think it's better for a game if there's funding to be able to allow your team to not show a lot of stuff publicly, because showing stuff publicly as an early access on Steam is a double-edged blade. Yes, you might end up getting extra funding, but there might be also irreparable damages done to a game because of bad reputation of it being bad as an early access game. And some people just don't realize an early access game is expected to be, in a way or many ways, bad, because it's not a finished product. But yeah, tell that to the masses of haters on Steam. People should just learn to not buy early access if they're not ready to play an unfinished product, and to actively participate in giving feedback. Early access is specifically for those early adopters who want to give feedback and to help improve the game. Because that's the main reason why a developer would want to go early access, other than get some extra funds to keep development going if the money is running low. But I do think any developer launching a game in early access should focus a lot on content. Even if the story is incomplete, at least give people content to run and replay in a Diablo style game if you're going for early access. And definitely itemization should be sorted and ironed out in a Diablo style game before early access starts. And a ton of other key systems related to character progression. Even if there's skills and passives missing, the system should be there. So let's say imagine Diablo Sorc without the lightning aspect, or without the lightning parts of the skill tree, or without the fire. Like one of the three elements just not being there because not being finished. That would be okay as an early access. To have the cold and fire, not the lightning, or to have the fire and lightning and not the cold. Or to have one out of the three only in an early access. But to still have the skill tree there with work in progress stuff and things like that. So Superfuse in a way did something like that. In their skill system there were some work in progress missing things that you could see, okay, they have some ideas to put something there. But the things that they had, whether they were enough or whether they were fun enough, now that's a different story, I guess. It would depend from one person to another. Okay, I got this to 14, couldn't get it to 15 before the bosses. Now, let's go sell. And then get myself to the boss. And then maybe go for a pissing break. There are also a lot of simple RPGs for mindless grinding that are not Diablo style. And if you want a Diablo style, there is one terrible looking one in terms of content and stuff to play, Achilles Legends Untold, which has been for several months, in maybe a year or so, in early access, and it's, I think, finally released this month or last month or something like that. But it's not something that I personally would play right now, or would want to recommend to people to play. This total armor is a little better than the one I've got. Then there's maximum life, which is not a bad number. And then there's poison resistance. And on top of that, we have damage reduction from close enemies. But that poison resistance is very low. Thorns could turn into damage reduction from close or from distant. Total armor could be more. Let me actually upgrade it instead of theorizing what could and what couldn't. 37.5 poison is not bad. This one gives me 30 poison. And it's more than almost enough. And this one will be a little more, so it will be reasonable. Yeah, I think this might be an upgrade for me. If I reroll the thorns.
What's left, you ask?
Okay, I gotta get to the boss. I'll have to take a pissing break after the boss, but we'll see. I'll get myself to the boss and see after that how it goes. I really need to do that hell tight, but I really want to take a piss and it will slow me down, but I have to be quick. Thankfully, well, not sure if I should be thankful, but it's one of those hell tights where there is no chest reset, so the method to get extra souls is to switch characters. 22 seconds. Shit, am I gonna make it? I hope I can make it. Fuck. Fuck. Super slow. Why is the horse so slow in town? And why does the town end so far away from the actual center of it? Oh, it's Helltide boss. Oh, that is very, very good. Man, this whack, this fucking whack. Look at this stupid whack. It's been like that all day today when it, well, not all day, but it's been like that today during boss fights. So the Helltide starts in this spot. This means I can't stay in this spot for a long time. Let me quickly get to a safe location. Should be safe here, and I'll be right back. I'll go quickly take a pissing break. Give me like 60 seconds and I'll be back. Okay, let's do this shit. Oh, right on time. Thanks for waiting to those who did. Let me quickly refresh the map. If I can see where's what. I'll give my pet some food as well. And then how tight it is. I did get 34 of those from that boss. Next I'm going for this note. So I'll just farm around here. Get that first chest, keep farming, get the other chest. And after that I'll decide what to do. After I get the 2 chests, maybe I can get some mystery ones. Because when it comes to steel I have plenty. I would love to do some Durio runs, but it's tough to find people instead of. No, the easy way to find people would be to go in the Discord, the Sanctuary Discord, but I can maybe do that tomorrow. If I wake up early tomorrow, I can just go and do that. Do a bunch of Grigor and Vershan runs, and then find a group for a lot of Durio runs. You have enough to do too. Oh, when it comes to Vershan, I can do a lot of them. If you need help with Vershan, I can help you. But Vershan is something you want to do solo. Unless you need items. If you need items from him, obviously it's good to group up and do them together. Durio is the one where you really want to do rotations. Oh, the assassin is here, but there aren't any other people. I'm not sure if I want to bother killing him. What is wrong with this guy? Doesn't have a crowd control bar. I've just noticed this guy does not have a crowd control bar. I've been doing crowd control, and I do get those crowd control bars on other enemies down, but not this one. I also can help someone after I'm done with this Helltide. It doesn't seem like I'll be too tired. I'll probably be able to do some help with boosting, leveling Wobby characters if someone needs it. It's not gonna be the fastest if I do it on this one character, but it's okay. It's better than nothing. This one would have been dead long ago if I was on the rope, for example. Or even on the necro. I wish bosses would count for more than a single enemy. 1.2 million, okay. That's the type of hits I wanna see. I think they should make bosses count as 5 enemies and elites count as 2 or 3. For things like nearby burning, blah blah blah, nearby elites. For things like dodging through an enemy gives you that and this. For anything where it counts X enemies to give you some bonus based on the number of enemies. It should count bosses as 5 and elites as 2 or 3. This guy's using Inferno on a bow lightning build. Interesting choice, because Inferno does work only with fire skills, unless they changed it. Yeah, pyromancy skills cost no mana, unless there is something that makes bow lightning a pyromancy skill. I'm not sure why he's not using the lightning ultimate. The lightning ultimate is such a good ultimate for a bow lightning build. One would be crazy not to use it on a bow lightning build. Very strange choice of skills. I mean, Inferno is a cool skill, but if you're going bow lightning, Inferno is not the skill you want to use. Unless he's just using the bow lightning as an extra DPS to a fire build. Where are the monsters? There should be what more monsters here. Can be that someone just killed them because I don't see corpses. What the fuck? Suddenly the monsters decide to disappear. Normally there's a ton of them. Exactly in this specific area there's usually a whole bunch of them. That's why I like hunting in this area. Man, so little of them here. See, that's what I should be seeing. Masses of enemies. The ones that get revived don't seem to be able to drop cinders from the looks of it. Let's see. Man, I'm not happy with the density in some of the places here. It's as if they nerfed it. Like, groups with 3-4 enemies is a joke. See, this is what the group should look like. That's at least 10 enemies, maybe more. That's what a pack is and should be. I'll probably go to the north and just rotate events if the density of the mobs is not that great here.
What is this?
Let's go open the chest. Was it here? It was here. Demon slaying is good for health tight. I'll go north. Bit by bit. That's more like finding elites. Down there I was barely seeing any elites. This guy was doing a rip build. The Bone Storm Reaper. The Bone Reaper. Reaper of Bones. My friend wants to make Reaper of Bones after his Blood Wave build. Right now he's doing a Blood Wave build and he's seeing some very good results. Like the miasma is critting for like a million plus already. X-Files is critting for a million plus as well. Wait, do I want this cluster here? No, I don't. So straight to here it is. And my friends Glister level 15, they're not even 21 yet. He barely just got them to 15. Not even one of them is that high. And he was like level 95 or 96 when he stopped playing today. So that Blood Wave setup with Flicker Step where he's spamming Blood Wave a lot and Desecrated Ground. The thing is, Shadow White builds in general, you don't see the damage right away. But on bosses, after a few seconds, when the ticks have started proccing the Shadow White, when you've gotten those 10 hits or whatever, that's when you see the big hits. So it's obviously nice with Blood Wave, and it's obviously gonna be extremely nice with the Lidless Woe and Bone Storm. Let's see. There might be an event down here. Let me double check quickly. Yeah, it is there. Oh, and someone's already doing it.
Thank you, stranger.
Let's see the other event location. It's somewhere on this side.
Look out! Strike them down!
This one is not that great of an event location. Most of the events are not as rewarding for the time you spend in here. Let's see what they queued. There's barely any drops here. But they queued some stuff. Did I check the second location again? The one I came from? Around here down. Yeah, it's not here now. Let's go to the north one. Finding 3 event locations and running back and forth from one to the other. Oh ho ho! Look at what we've got here. Which event we've got here. Hopefully other players see it and assist. Oh, they made it so you don't get interrupted while doing this. Should I keep farming mobs? Or would it be better if I were to... If I were to let it spawn some more first. Before doing that. Okay, nice. Into a small pack. Harbinger somewhere nearby. Let's kill some of them here. The other event is not ongoing right now. Let's check that event down here. Yeah, it's going. This is a good event. So I'm getting already all the way to 11,000 armor. As long as I'm fighting, it's good. That's the power of disobedience. Especially in the amulet. If you want survivability and you're not using legendary, unique amulet, disobedience is the way to go. And if you stack that with total armor affixes in your gear, it's even better. This one was a good event. That other mage not coming here is missing out on it. Right, should I go open that chest now? Slow and steady. Checking for some other events on the way, I guess. I wonder if I might have missed some messages when I wasn't, because it says 3 messages. Aha. Regret that he will be doing boss and Helltide as well. Okay. I keep forgetting to buy silent chest keys. I'll have to get some. Let's check those gloves. I already have very good ice shards gloves. Where was the event in this area? In the forest. Let's check it. Oh, there's too many here to not kill them. There's one thing I've noticed about Helltides and the events. It's better if one is in a group, and then while one person is doing the event, the other one could go and kill around the event in a circle, the packs, and then every now and then also go inside the event if they kill the packs too quickly. That way everyone gets to loot extra cinders. Also, just doing the events together, if it's a good event, if it's one with waves, means faster clearing. But if one clears fast enough that other people won't improve it much, there are some such builds, then it's better for another person to just run around in the vicinity, in the close parts around the event, and just kill the packs in a 360 radius around that event. Because the person doing the event will still get the cinders, and the person running around should still get the ones from the event. But I'm not sure how big the distance is of cinders dropping into close proximity. Haven't done much testing, but once I did it with my friend where he really needed just a few cinders, and it was almost the end of the Helltide, and he wanted to get them ready for a chest, and I did that. I ran around. See, if this is the circle, I just ran around here, those nearby packs. So keep that in mind if you're playing with your friends. You might want to try it sometime to see. Event like this is perfect for something like group play. But some of the smaller events are better for that circular clearing if possible. Yeah, this is perfect example of an event you want to actually do together, because it just, if you kill them faster, then that means more waves, that means more cinders when together. Where was that chest? It's that one over there, if I'm not mistaken. Or am I? Yeah, I'm not mistaken, it should be here. So it's time to fix it. And there is only one way that I know of that is 100% foul proof. There are some of them that just don't work always. If I go back to the outpost of the current region, it doesn't always work. If I revoke to character selection, it doesn't always work to fix the invisible bug. But what has always worked for me is going to the town of a different region. So in this case, we are in Zerbin Z. I'll just go to Kyovashat. And then I'll move for 1-2 seconds there, and then I'll go back in my portal. Did it fix it? Yes, it did. It remembers my potion as well, which is nice. Well, now let's open some mystery chests. Should I check the event location? I'll check both event locations. First, the one near the mystery chest. I'm still not using T-Boltsu. Oh, yeah, actually, never mind. I did take the T-Boltsu from my Necro, which ended up in fucking up my resistances a little, but not permanently, not so bad. I fixed them. nice.
What is this?
Let's see. Haven't been seeing much hell veins. Maybe I haven't been noticing them. But yeah, during this hell tide, normally there's a lot more I notice. Where was the event? It's down the line. Down here. Okay. The event is started. Maybe not yet, but I can start it. Okay. Okay, nice. And then I'll keep those on the ground. They'll go to my storage. We probably just open the second mystery chest and maybe stop. Although some extra souls won't be bad. Where is the second mystery chest? It is around here somewhere. Where was that event? There was an event somewhere around here. Okay. I see where it is. Fuck, it won't let me teleport down there. This is super annoying, this climbing shit, especially during a hell tide. It's wasting precious time. And in this spot, you need to do it actually 2 times, not just once. Yeah, that's this vent. That's the one where the barbarian did it with me earlier. It's a very good event. If only I had one more player now. Pretty good. Okay, not bad. Where is that gonna spawn? It's gonna be somewhere here. It's gonna be somewhere here, but it's taking forever. It didn't spawn. What the hell? Ah, there it is. Okay. Chest. Maybe it's time to go open the chest, the mystery one. The event here is not started. It started now, right on time. Ah, it's that one. Okay. Where was that chest that I marked? Further down the river. Good. I think Wolves is right now my priority. Maybe a better chest, but oh, I forgot to put gems in my chest after I changed it. Okay, gloves, I could use something better. That extra crit chance against injured is not as needed as something else, like maybe a little bit of stats I could get on gloves. Or if total armor drops there, which I don't think it does, I have to check. I have to go to town. I don't like going to town in Helltides, but yeah, I don't have much room right now.
I'll shake on that.
There's that.
Yeah, maybe open some gloves. And what else could I improve other than gloves? The armor I already kind of improved. There's always room to grow it to be a little better armor, but amulet. I could maybe get a better amulet. Ideally, this fire damage over time needs to be gone. Ideally, if I can get the same rolls except without the fire damage and some total armor maybe in there. Cooldown reduction, movement speed, total armor, and maybe ranks to all mastery skills. Right now I have damage reduction from close. Okay, damage reduction from close is not bad. So either total armor or ranks to all mastery skills would be good. But I do want the movement speed, ranks to all mastery skills, and cooldown on an amulet. Yeah, damage reduction might be better than total armor, but who knows? I think both are equally good. Eight minutes and 50 seconds. Maybe after this event I'll start opening chests more actively. I'm looking for amulets and gloves. Hmm. Let's see where the gloves might be and the amulets. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Four potential amulets. I'll do a circle. I'll start with this one. And then just do... Fuck, it didn't teleport me there. Then just do a circle, see what's where. There's too many to not kill them, but I have to stop killing everything I see. Wait, I don't... Aha, it's a little over here. That's rings. Next. I wish it would be 925 item power. Guaranteed from Helltides. Or at least 900 plus. Sacred is this piece of shit RNG, man. Work your 4 and getting a sacred from a Helltide chest. This is such a fucking joke. Rings. Okay, not for me. Another rings. Oh, one amulet and it was sacred out of 4 jewelry boxes. And it dropped to sacred. Okay, let's go for armor. Oh, I haven't checked that one. That might be amulets. I'm not doing this event right now. Don't have time for this. Ah, what? No. Where the hell did I end up? Ah, fuck. Damn it. Almost there. Rings? Ah, fuck. All this way to find a rings box. I don't have much time. 4 minutes. I need to just open a few boxes and be done with it. Maybe I can get a good offhand or something. Ah, fuck. Not the harbinger when I don't have much time. Is this one-handed? Tell me it's light. Okay. Maybe the other box will also be light weaponry. Don't have room. It will go to the. Will go to the storage. To the lost and found. Another harbinger. Another light weaponry box. It's sacred as well. Okay, now we just need to open something for 75. Leave me alone, I wanna fucking teleport to the north. I'll open something for 75 there. Don't wanna leave it for the last minute, and we do have 2 minutes, so. See. It's not gonna be the light weaponry. Fuck. Fuck. Ah, 1 minute 48 seconds. I'm gonna make it. Run like the wind, horsey. Come on, horsey. Oh, it's a fucking climb. Fuck your climbing, I'm gonna teleport. It will be top tier if this is Guov's helms. Well, not interested, but I'll open it. Just so I can at least maybe get Forgotten Souls. 0 Forgotten Souls. Man, it should have been a guaranteed drop, the Forgotten Souls.
Yeah, give it over.
Hmm. Pull down, but the rest sucks. Hmm.
Sharp, blunt, Sinister.
Junk,
I can break that
pretty
down.
much. But let's see the chest. Junk,
I'll shake on that.
junk, junk,
Enjoy
and
the
more
swoop.
junk. $86, not so bad. Okay, let's do a whisper stingy. Let's see if there's little dick bastards killing wobies. In the PvP area. Yeah, you're not gonna catch me. I'm gonna go to the other area. Fuck you. Little dick level 100 attacking level 87. But it's not his fault that the developers coded it in such a shitty way and lied to us when they said there will be level brackets in the PvP area. I can come here as level 1 and I'll still see level 100s. Because it doesn't group you by level, it groups you by proximity to the server. So I'm mostly grouped up with people around near where my country is, or with similar ping to the same server I'm connected to. So they either have some Eastern European server in Poland or in Turkey or in Romania or something like that I'm connected to right now. And it mostly would group me with people from the same spot. With good ping to the same server, wherever their Eastern European server is.
Will you help me, stranger?
Just gonna wait for that monster. Someone has killed it recently and it's turning in shards. Let's see if it's a red player. It's not a red player, okay. Blood necro with corpse explosion. And if I didn't need to level up glyph experience, I would grind some stuff in here. Oh, there is some more PvP in here, isn't there? Was there a person PvPing or did I just see things? Ah, there it is. He's level 100. I can't do much about that one.
You there. Please, help.
But I wanna kill the monster.
Will you help me, stranger?
Ah, so close. No, but there was another guy. I didn't realize. Should I try a little bit of PvP? Let's see. They're going after me, both of them. Come on, bastards. Oh, he did some nice crit now. Ah, fucker. Wouldn't let me use the horse for whatever reason. Oh, I need to turn in my whispers. Wait. Let me turn in my whispers. Before I do anything. I could have left after we killed that monster. Because I just needed it, but decided to see how it goes. Man, if I was level 100, I probably could do something against that guy. Got him to like 30% HP 2 times. And both times when I got him low HP was when there were monsters around me, so I could reset my Inferno cooldown. Because if I reset Inferno, there's more damage over time, and if there's more damage over time, there's more chances of this thing to crit. To happen in the first place. But when it happens and when it crits, that's where the real deal is for my damage. I'll go to the other area now to get some whisper stuff here from the other area.
How can I help? I can break that down.
Shit, I have some glyphs I need to break down. Oh, and I need to put I need to put gems in my leg armor.
There's that.
Can't remember if buried host was a good one or not. This guy was doing poison. My poison resistance is not that great, but it's not shit. It's only 2.8 under the max. But the obvious 12 levels difference, that's like 50 Paragon points. Even more than 50 Paragon points. That is a massive difference. And
Don't be a stranger.
my glyphs are 15, 15, 15, 14. Where is the... Oh yeah, I need a different NPC that doesn't exist here. Let's go Kerriger. Right now, barbarians are mostly the kings of PvP with the Thorns build, which is even stronger this season. But rogues have some nice builds, and Necro could have a fun build as well for PvP. But on the Sorc with Blizzard, I think would be the good fun build for PvP. Because of all the survivability you can get on one such build while still doing damage.
The finest cuts
Wait,
and
what?
clarity. What suits you?
What colour and brilliance.
Do need that extra life. Let's go to the other PvP area. I wanna get that monster kill. I wish they wouldn't do this shit to add PvE in the PvP area. PvE objectives in the PvP area. I wish the PvP area would be just with PvP missions. With missions that tell you kill X players or wood X players. Not such stuff like this monster that spawns here. I'll look around for people in the meantime. There's probably people who do only PvP and who have figured out the spawn timers on those monsters and try to just switch from one zone to the other. Who's Daenerys? Who is that? Ah, it's Big Red, okay. He's Big Red. Oh, he's in the south area. Okay, I don't mind that. I just want to do that monster. Wait, did the monster mission disappear? Maybe it disappears if you do it in one of the areas. It didn't used to be like that. It used to be like you do it in one area, you can then do it in the other. Huh? It's down here. Let's kill it. Another level 100 little dick bastard. Ah, fuck. At least we got the kill, right? I think we got the kill for the monster, but it's the same little dick bastard with a very unbefitting name called Biggies. Did we get the monster? No. I think the whisper disappeared. It wasn't showing me the whisper. For whatever reason, killing it in one area also kills it in the other. It used to be you kill it in one area, you can get 5 whisper thingies. Then you can go use them, turn them in, and then go to the other one. Well, there isn't much I can do right now. I wanted that whisper. I wanted those 5+3, but let's just do some dungeons in the meantime. Oh, and my potion is over. I'll use this one. I'll do this boot soaked crack. You probably need level 80. Oh, you got the kill. That's good. It didn't give me a kill. It didn't give me a kill because apparently I had already done it. But I didn't do it in this area. I only did it in the other. Oh, what an ugly helmet. Oh, the horny helmet. I'm very unhappy with the cosmetics for the Sorc. So many of them have stupid horns. I'm gonna be rushing the stuff. I'm gonna be rushing them for for the glyph experience. It seems like you've gotten yourself some ancestral gear and you can handle yourself. Those are only level 97. Not that massive of a difference to you, so you should have no problem with them. If you have enough armor and resistances in your gear, your damage shouldn't be a problem. Do you need any unique items from the bosses for your build? Why did I pick the pact? Don't need that pact. Need the gloves. Gloves, offhand, and amulet. Another pair of gloves here. I'll go group them up if I can. Let's see, a big group, big massive group.
Bless you.
Very fun to play werebear. If you want to play werebear for mobbing rather than bosses, a very fun way to play it would be flicker step, the boot flicker step, and petrify, the ultimate. And while you have petrify on, every enemy you kill gives you spirit. So for AoE mobbing, using petrify instead of grizzly rage, it's very good. And it's massive stun, and so you use your flicker step, and then you use petrify. I'll probably do that on the human build actually. On the human boulder build, I'll probably use flicker step, boulder, and petrify. And just it's gonna be similar to bow lightning, except instead of instead of rotating lightning orbs, I'll have rotating rocks. And I'll be constantly stunning the enemies. I'll be constantly evading through them. It just I won't have teleport, and that's fine. I can just use trample or something else. But yeah, petrify for mobbing is great in the early levels. But Grizzly Rage, obviously with the aspects, is super nice. With the aspect for the damage. And the duration. I need to look at some of the aspects I can put in my armor instead of the dual frost nova. What I could put there. The ones from the codex, I'm not very happy about those. Frost blitz is okay, but I think that there might be some synergy that that I'm missing, that I still haven't dropped as an aspect that I'm forgetting about. Won't be surprised if that's the case. I have to look at the mobalytics planner to see what that could be that I'm forgetting. There's more animals to farm. See if I can group up more of them. So fun. Such a fun Sorc build. One of the most fun Sorc builds I've played so far. Thanks to the flicker step. Just spamming Inferno. And spamming meteors for free while Inferno is on. I forget to dodge more. I need to dodge more so I can get Inferno to recharge more. Gotta evade through the enemies. Right, let's check Gwof's. This one is not it. This one is not it. Alright, one more map and the other one will be 15. Time to sell. But yeah, if you need any bosses for any items, I have materials for everything except Zir, because we did Zir with my friend earlier. And I used up all my Zir materials.
Very nice. Live well, my friend. Plenty worth keeping.
This multiplicative damage might be good, but it can't go on my armor, unfortunately. It could go in an amulet for 45, but then I'll lose a lot of armor from that disobedience. Was this the one? Oh yeah, this is the one I wanted to reroll. This is the armor that would be my new armor. But wait, it's fire resist? No, poison resistance. Okay, poison resistance is not bad. Can replace the lightning with poison. And then I can replace the poison on my amulet. So let's get rid of these thorns. So instead of that damage reduction that I've got right now, let's compare. So I've got more total armor. I've got some poison resistance, not so bad. It's still more than enough. For me, I've got a little bit more extra life, and the damage reduction from close enemies is better. Just need to fix the pact.
The stars do not lie.
Now we remove the poison from my accessories and put lightning there. and it's still okay. It is still nice. And I got a little bit more armor. Oh no, -5 armor. It's okay. -5 armor is not so bad. But I've got more total armor, so overall it is more armor. 6,300 versus 6,069. Okay, 300 armor is not something small. You have all your unique, just need level 80 to equip them. it's it's nice to just grind them from bosses as well. But I understand. I understand this. It's what happens to me as well. When I'm new character, I'm hoping that I could get the uniques before I reach level 80. But eventually, the majority of them I don't. I still need the new T-boats. Right now, I'm using the uniques from a different character. I don't like using uniques from a different character. I like each character having their own gear, so I don't need to swap out. For example, this Godslayer crown is 42. Okay, that's nice. This T-boat's wheel is 30, not so bad. But this one I took from my Necro, so my Necro now doesn't have a T-boat's wheel. And thankfully the flicker step so far I haven't used on others, so that's nice. Let's see, I think I'm happy with what I'm seeing right now. Let's go another round, another map. Leviathan Small maybe? Critical resist? Buried House? Forgot which one Buried House was, I wanna check it. I know it was undead from the name, but I can't remember which undead it was. That druid looks more like a necro with all those bones and stuff. Oh, it was this map. Shit, that's not a good map for rushing, but at least the first part we can completely skip. If we feel like it, and the first part is skippable because the prisoners are in the second part. Shrine. You might want to come closer for that shrine. It's that shrine event with mob spawning. Hope you have your incense going as well. Why did it cast it there? My mouse was not there where it cast the skill. Why does it cast the skills in weird places? Try to focus on the stragglers if you can. The red dot stragglers. I'm gonna try to get the majority of them grouped up in the middle if I can. For events like this, I really love Petrify on the werebear. Because while you have Petrify, as long as there's a ton of mobs, you can just spam shockwaves. But again, Petrify without the flicker step is not as great as if one would have it. Is the cooldown. With flicker step, you dash through a group of enemies twice, like one on one direction, one on the next direction. Boom, ultimate almost done. That's like 10 seconds. 10 seconds is the limit per single dash, regardless of how many enemies. If there's 3 enemies, with a flicker step of 4 seconds per enemy, That's your 10 seconds. 3 enemies. So there needs to be at least 3 enemies with a maxed out flicker step to get that 10-second reduction. And that's why I think elites should count as 3 enemies or 2, and bosses should count as 5. For things like that. And for things like nearby burning enemies, X amount of nearby burning enemies gives you multiplicative damage and stuff like that. Nearby bleeding enemies give you this, give you that. Nearby poisoned enemies give you this, that. There are a bunch of things like that in the game. And in this case, they definitely need to make elites and bosses count more as more than 1. Ideally 5 for bosses and 3 for elites.
Bless you.
Armor goes to 11,300. Not bad. That's a good number.
Bless you.
Two more prisoners. There's gotta be one more around here, maybe.
My savior.
Come on, die, 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 die. There. Was that all prisoners? Maybe there's some more left here.
My savior.
I'm assuming on your werebear you already have a silly sprayer and the other easy stuff. The insatiable fury, if you're using those two together. Because those are easy to farm, and the ones that are hard to farm are the Durio ones. As a WoW level requirement, I mean, as a level 60 required to equip or higher, but under 80. Okay, 15 on this glyph finally. Now, what should I... Guess destruction maybe? Let me double check. Which glyph do I want to level more? Oh, and I can finally get searing heat. Increased crit strike chance 10% and deal increased direct damage equal to 10% of your damage with fire. That damage with fire, I'm assuming, is this one, fire damage. So right now my damage with fire should be 216, that's why I get 26, right? Yeah, so I need to get that to 300 and eventually I will. It's a good synergy of things that I'm stacking together. But at least earlier I noticed how my pulse when I was doing the PvP went to 140 something. Which is almost double than what it is right now. Windbrace is here, Curse Touch is here. And I know I've always been able to hear and feel that my heart rate goes extremely high when I do PvP games, competitive games. Oh, that dopamine getting pumped. Don't need this one.
Plenty worth keeping.
Just not sure if it won't be better to unequip the boat's wheel and go 4 ranks of meteor. Thing is that extra primary resource gain is great, and that multiplicative damage from the boat's wheel is a good added bonus. Increase damage to vulnerable enemies while you have a barrier. Where could I squeeze this one in? You only have the chest. You could always get you the helmet. It's extremely easy to get the helmet. If you're planning on using the helmet. Like, you might be planning on using Godslayer Crown instead of Vasilis. But Vasilis is the thing that makes it so that while you have Grizzly Rage, you can actually use your Earthen Bulwark. If you're using Earthen Bulwark in the first place. But without using Earthen Bulwark, yeah, without using Vasilis, you can't use Earthen Bulwark during Grizzly Rage, if you're going for a Grizzly Rage skill in the build. I need to extract this swell aspect. And it would be a waste to lose this chain of disobedience, this aspect of disobedience which is maxed out. I do have another maxed out in my rogue's inventory, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe it was the Necro. But I do want to see this extra multiplicative damage added. I could put it instead of this. But this gets very strong, considering it's double against healthy targets. This one is more damage to immobilize, stunned, or frozen. And yes, I do a lot of immobilize and freeze. But I also do some vulnerable stuff as well. So 20 and 21 to 30%. 30% there. I think control might be better to keep. Swell aspect, storm swell. Not sure it's worth to put it. I'll just keep it and maybe experiment later with it. What I need to figure out is what to put here. Let me quickly double check something. I'm gonna check in mobalytics what I can put on my chest. Audacity is not bad. Binding embers not bad. And Audacity will be very good synergy with Control. I could put Fortune there for the extra wiki hit. Yeah, actually, that's what I'm thinking of doing. Instead of the extra Frost Nova, I can do the wiki hit chance. And I have a good wiki hit chance somewhere in here, if I'm not mistaken.
Let me help.
No, it's in my inventory. Wiki hit chance 20%. Okay, let's drop something temporarily. I like testing stuff. What else can I do other than that? Signed extremities. After immobilize wears off? No, I don't need that. Unwavering is obviously a good choice. Unwavering. Ever living. You take less damage from crowd controlled or vulnerable enemies. This is very good. But it won't help a ballista killing me off screen, and that is neither vulnerable or crowd controlled. Exploiter is also gonna be good versus bosses for that extra damage. And then the crowd control duration. I could go Snow Guard and do Blizzard as enchantment, and that will be, and there will be a Blizzard around me all the time, giving me that 25% less damage. Wow, it's active and for 3 seconds. What was the Blizzard enchantment duration and cooldown? I wanna double check something quickly. Blizzard, where is it? Every 15 seconds for 6 seconds and 3 seconds after. So every 15 seconds I get 9 seconds. So that's 9 seconds uptime and still a lot of 6 seconds downtime. Not bad, but not sure it's worth it. The one skill point I would have to put in it. Alright, I guess we can do the next map. What? But if you need that Vasilis chest, we can always Vasilis helmet. We can always do some boss runs to get it. Let me check who dropped it. I think it was Varshan or Grigor. It's gotta be one of those two. Yeah, actually, it is Varshan. It is definitely Varshan, and there's good 925 items there that we can get. But maybe let's do a few more maps. But at any time you feel like doing Varshan, I would always be willing to do Varshan, because I could get a better Taurasha. Right now my Taurasha is maximum cooldown, but it's not maximum on the multiplicative bonus. And it's not maximum on the Wiki hit chance either. The one thing I don't care about is the resource generation that Taurasha gives. Everything else, being able to get a better row would be nice. But priority number one is the cooldown for me, which my current one already has covered. Right now I'll be trying to get a Taurasha that gives me max cooldown and maximum on the multiplicative bonus. And ideally not less Wiki hit chance than what I already have, which is 6 out of 9 or whatever, my current one. You're always good with whatever. You have quite a bit of mats. Same here. The only materials I've used up were the only materials I used up were my Ward Zir materials. Today, that's the only thing I pretty much ended up using all of them. I've already farmed some more, but for a moment I had 0. No pun intended. Word 0. QO enemies, not the best of things on a map. Oh, conduit. I'll just rush through them then with that conduit if I can. Do you know in what order to level up your glyphs? Have you read my big grease build, or are you doing something very different from it? Although regardless whether you're doing something very different from it or not, I think the order of leveling glyphs and boards and stuff should apply to the majority of werebear builds the way I've done it. Your priority should be mostly on the overpower, and then after that on the crit. But I think I put leveling the crit first to 15, then the overpower to 15, then the overpower to 21, then the crit to 21. I mean, obviously you want to get all of them to 15. But I think number 1 for 15 was the crit one. And then number 2, I think I put the overpower is 15. And then the other ones to 15, which were the tectonic, and I forgot what the name of the third one was. Or the fourth. Maybe the third. Maybe tectonic is the fourth. I can't remember. I think it was closer, probably. I wrote it in the mobalytics thing. I can go in my profile and check the list quickly. So just checking what I put there. Best to level up the overpower glyph first, then to level the crit damage spirit, and then the earth skills crit damage tectonic, and next werebear, and lastly outmatch. So all glyphs to level 15 before going for level 21. So the best order is dominate 15, spirit 15, tectonic 15, werebear 15, outmatch 15, then dominate 21, spirit 21, tectonic 21, werebear 21, outmatch 21. So that's the order: dominate, spirit, tectonic, werebear, outmatch. In my build, in the build the way I put it. And obviously shockwave on a two-handed hammer, extremely important. You get so much damage from shockwave if it's in a two-handed hammer. Wait, did I get my mission finished leveling? I think I did, yeah. I think I did. Let me double check. Okay, I did. I think the Mobalytics version is pretty much the version you need. But you could always check it from other places like my video or whatever. There's so many ads on Mobalytics though. It's extremely bad. If you don't use ad blocker, I'm not a big fan of that. It's okay for websites to use ads. I use them as well, but Mobalytics has so much. That's what big websites do. They squeeze the people who watch dry. With those ads. Insulation from burning, only up to 12, even if I upgrade it. Man, I'm struggling so much. I really need a good focus item. I really need a good focus item. This one I've got is not bad in terms of rows. It only has it has reasonable rows. I managed to make it good. I managed to make it reasonable. But the thing is, it's 600, no, 865, which is not what you want. You want 900 plus on a weapon or an offhand. Unless it's a shield, but even with the shield, it's good to have the extra. Ah, it was this thing here, yeah. The tools, there we go, completed the side quest. I wonder if it completes the side quest for you as well. Or whether it's just for me that it completed it. Probably only if you had it already. And if you didn't, it most likely wouldn't. Maybe one more map and then we can do a few version runs. So you can maybe get the helmet. And I can maybe get a good offhand. Or a good Tau Russia. Let's do Steadfast Barracks. That's a fast map. They really need to add massive experience rewards to those bosses. And as I said earlier in my stream, if they add experience to bosses, they should make it 5% of your current level per single boss kill. And for Durio, 10%. So we have an alternative to leveling than Nightmare Dungeons. So fixed percentage of experience instead of fixed number of experience would be so much better. Obviously, leveling in Nightmare Dungeons is done mostly because you also get glyph experience, but if we had glyph experience from other types of content, I wouldn't even bother with Nightmare Dungeons because they're the most boring endgame content I have seen in a game ever. Even Helltides are more fun than Nightmare Dungeons. Even the whispers, just doing whispers in the overworld is more fun than Nightmare Dungeons, the way they're designed. But yeah, shit glyph experience is the reason I'm doing them. Steadfast Barracks is probably one of the best maps to do. You get a very fast number of elite kills per hour for this little area here. And it's super fast in terms of glyph experience because yeah, you just kill those elites, move on to the next area, rush to the next objective, and boom, map done. And there's a reasonable amount of elites you can kill while doing those statues. So it's probably my #1 map this season from the rotations. Alongside maybe another couple of maps, but this one is probably the top one. Is my personal favorite. Since I'm here, should I get that fire damage? I think I should. Since it's gonna boost this. Ah shit, I put them in the wrong place. I cast Inferno in the wrong place, I mean. I'm still not sure what to do with the werewolf build. I want to make a werewolf build on the druid, but I don't know what werewolf build I want to make. I want to make a great stuff of the crone build, but I'm just not happy with the results I'm seeing with great stuff of the crone. I want to make it a basic attack makes the damage, but it's just not that great. Not to the point where I would want to make it in a build video. Considering all the man hours I put into making a build video to make the website version, the spreadsheet version, and the mobalytics version. But I don't want to leave it unfinished because I've wasted a lot of materials and a lot of time preparing for that stuff, for that werewolf, and I currently have it geared up. I'll probably have to test it. I'll probably have to fix the survivability and see how far I can take it in terms of survivability, even if the damage sucks. I'll try to add. I'll probably remove some of the unique items so I can add more survivability. I think this will need to be done. But if I remove the unique items, it's not gonna be the same. It's not gonna feel the same. Alright, yeah, maybe a little bit of Vershan now. You said you have a lot of materials. I also have a lot of materials, so I don't mind whoever does it. I have plenty of X as well, so I don't need X urgently right now. just hope I get something nice. Ever living. Take less damage from crowd controlled or vulnerable enemies is nice as well. But again, it won't help me when a ballista is one-shotting me from off screen. And that's the thing I want to make sure I can survive. Certain enemies that are out of reach that do a ton of damage from afar. 66, this would be 33. Well, that's a better control than the one I've got.
Here's that.
Hurricane Boulder I will make, but that's not a werewolf build. I mean, I can make it a werewolf build, but it would be super stupid. I'm thinking about the great stuff of the Chrome build. I want to make great stuff of the Chrome before I make the Boulder build. The Boulder build I will probably make with Petrify and with Flicker Step. I will have Flicker Step, and I will have Petrify, and I will just use Godslayer Crown to rush into the enemies, stun them, or crowd control them, or whatever, just to trigger Godslayer Crown, which is stun, freeze, or immobilize. So I might use the stun nearby enemies aspect or whatever for mobbing. We'll see. Maybe not. Maybe yes. But yeah, I'll be doing the hurricane and I'll be getting the boulder to spin around me. And in the meantime, with flicker step and dashing through enemies with metamorphosis, I will be resetting the cooldown of petrify and using petrify a lot to keep them stunned and to let me keep spamming boulders without consuming spirit. Or well, it will be consuming spirit, but every enemy I kill will be regenerating some spirit. And then if I have the bolt's will, that will still keep the spirit going as well. And I think it will be a very good. It will be similar to what I'm playing right now, but instead of rocks falling from the sky, they will be rotating around me. And that would be what I would be probably doing with the dome and stone. But before dome and stone build, I want to do something with the great stuff of the crown. And I just wasn't happy when I played it. When I played the great stuff of the crown, it wasn't as good as I felt it needs to be. Oh shit, this is already 33. Okay, let's see if I have another one like those. I can just remove that rapid. Put the storm swell inside. And then I'm unhappy with the meteorites. They seem very, very underwhelming. The multiplicative damages one can get is much better than the meteorite stuff. Okay, I guess I'm ready. Let's go do some of that. Hope you're ready for this big boy. Hope he drops me something good. Today I did it 3 times with my friends, so it wasn't much. Out of 3 times, he dropped unique only once. Today. Get that extra crit damage. If you need X, I can let you summon. I have 11X. I do have enough materials to do 20 plus summons of Vershan. Maybe 17 or 18 summons of Vershan if I convert some of the hearts into hands. But yeah, if you need X, you can go and summon stuff. One of my eye washes went into my eye. Fuck, I hate when that happens. I think I got them out. Okay, if you're not summoning, I'll summon one. Oh, you don't have resistances? My damage is not that great, as you can see. Why is it casting the meteor there? My mouse is not there. 1 million. But that 1 million doesn't happen that often. Why didn't this AoE? Okay, now it pulled it. And of course, 0 unique items. I know what they nerfed the drop rates for. Why did they nerf the drop rate of unique item drops so much? I used to get 9 out of 10 times a unique item, sometimes even 2. Now most of the time I get stupid. Oops, I went to the wrong place. So now I get a ton of legendaries, which is not bad. I mean, legendaries are still good. And they're not even 900 item power now. They're under 900 item power. They fuck them up so much. I've done a bunch of bosses today. I did Grigor, I did Wardzir, and it has been like that. Barely uniques. Better Frostblitz. I'm not using Frostblitz right now, am I? I'll save it.
You can still use
Come back if you need the forge.
Oh, you were texting when you died. Chat kills. Chat kills. It's 2:10 a.m. Maybe a few more runs before I go sleep. I do have a lot of pizza to heat up and eat. I do have to heat up some pizza, eat it, maybe watch something to get me sleepy. Let's see. Yeah, the damage would be better when it's both of us doing stuff. Why is it not letting me regenerate? The boat is, for whatever reason, it's not proccing that regenerate, and it should not be a proc. It should happen the moment I become invulnerable. The moment I become unstoppable. Okay, ring. Nice, that's what I wanted. Now I hope it's a good one. Straight to the trash. With it. Oscar, you woke up? Hi, hi. Hey, hi, Piggy. Let me give him some food. He just woke up. He didn't want to sniff. He didn't want to sniff the camera. You got the series spray. Well, that's good. That is good. Let's see if it's a nice one. Maximum life is almost maximum. Overpower is almost maximum. Damage while shapeshifted is perfect. Almost maximum. So this is pretty solid. The resistance is not maxed out, but it's reasonable. It is definitely reasonable. This is worth upgrading. And it's 912 power, so the armor base is pretty solid. Yeah, you pretty much are sorted now with the series prayer. We don't need to do more. Let's do a few more nightmare dungeons, maybe one or two more.
That looks worn. I can fix it. You can still use these.
This one's worth upgrading and using for sure. That snow guard aspect on an amulet is pretty nice. 38% less damage. On my blizzard build, I might consider putting it there. I hope you have a good two-handed hammer with overpower damage and overpower damage while in werebear form. Or with werebear skills, whatever it was called. Those are the two most important stats on your weapon are that overpower damage with werebear skills, and after that, crit damage. You need those three as your top priority on the weapon, and ideally the fourth one should be all stats, because if you're using you need those stats. You will need willpower, dex, and int for the paragons. Or was it strength instead of int? Well, you will still need stats. Let's see what map. We can do another steadfast barracks. Because I noticed it dropped us that one. But if you want, I can give you time to go and socket that helmet if you're gonna use it. It should be a good DPS boost thanks to the overpower damage, because you have some multiplicative bonuses. You have multiplicative bonuses in the Paragon board. Not yet. You're trying to find one. Yeah, that would be one of the hardest thing to find. 900 plus power, good hammer. But it's worth using 880, 870 over a 900 power hammer that cannot get double the overpower damage, because this overpower damage is huge bonus thanks to the multiplicative damages you get from paragons and from that passive skill, the werebear passive skill, whatever it was called. pretty much multiplicative is the big game changer for overpower builds, because it's huge numbers overpower that we get additive. But with multiplicative we get small numbers, but those small numbers combined with the huge additive numbers are just a game changer. Even if it's 10-20% multiplicative, that's massive when you have thousands of overpower damage increase. And when you get something like 40% multiplicative, 25% multiplicative, it's big. Overpower is one of the most fun things to build around, yet it's so fucking annoying that you have to literally jump through hoops in the game to get the fucking thing to overpower. And you have to sacrifice so many item slots to equip uniques. You have to use the Banished Ward Talisman, which again, not the best of rolls on it when it comes to survivability. Very good ones for damage, obviously. But then if you combine it with Thibaut's Will, and if you combine it with the unique armor for the werebear, if you combine it with the with the unique helmet for the werebear stuff, that's a lot of uniques. And uniques in the spots where you normally get survivability. Some people might want to remove the Thibaut's Will from the werebear build just so they can get some good road survivability like armor. Or to remove the chest. That's also something worth sacrificing so you can get proper survival. But the chest is good because it has armor in werebear form, and it's a massive number. The legs, on the other hand, sure, they really help with the spirit, and without them, it's very bad on bosses. But for mobbing, some people might want to consider removing it on a pulverized build. And the Thibaut's Will. But I think if one gets lucky with good rolls on the legs and the gloves, and they manage to patch up the resistances and the armor nicely for survivability with some damage reduction to boot, then it won't be that bad. No, the gate was on the top this time. It keeps changing places. Let's see. Sky's got the zoomies, the crazies. After eating food, he gets the zoomies. He wants to run around. He wants me to play with him. Let's do that event for you. I skipped the event last map when we were in the steadfast. We can get you some XP here. I normally only stop for shrine and chest events when I'm farming glyph experience. See, I'm already level 89 and my glyphs are only level 15. By the time I reach 100, they won't be level 21, even if I do end up rushing everything. Oh, did you get wrecked from a cannibal? Yeah, revive yourself so you don't miss out on the experience. It's the better thing to do when there's an event and you die during it. They do heavy hits, those guys.
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
I'll skip this adventure over time and go here for the strength for armor. And then this. Let's see if there's anything good on the ground. I think I sorted my chest, but let's pick the chest. Let's pick the hand armor. I think that's it. Guy, crazy. Go run to the other room, Sky. he's doing the crazy meow meow. Okay. Okay, maybe one more map. It'll be like 2:30 when I stop after a map, so it shouldn't be that bad. At least I don't have to cook right now, because I already have pizza. Not sure if you heard it earlier today when I was at the beginning of the stream when I said earlier before my stream I ordered pizza. A big pizza, like it says 60 centimeters, but it's more like a square pizza, 4 big pieces, square pizza, rectangular, not square pizza, and 10 minutes left until the thing is delivered. When I'm checking the app, it says 10 minutes, and then suddenly from 10 minutes it goes to like 50. And then when the pizza arrived, they gave me half of the same pizza extra bonus, and half a liter of beer. as a bonus. So I ain't even mad that I had to wait. It's okay if I have to wait if they give me some good stuff like that. Man, those pants are good. But not that good.
How can I help?
This disobedience I'll keep because it's almost maximum disobedience. Man, if only I could remove that fire damage over time and replace it with something better. Okay, let's see what map I can get us to do. What worked out? Oh yeah, that definitely worked out. I mean, getting half of the pizza you ordered is a bonus and an extra beer. Sure, I had to delay starting my stream by like 40 minutes or whatever extra it took, and that's okay because I didn't start my stream the moment the pizza arrived. I had to eat. Yeah, I don't order pizza with meat because I don't like pizza with meat when I warm it up. But when I warm it up in the oven and it's just cheeses and sauces, then it's pretty nice. That's why when I order pizza, I only order cheese pizzas or vegetables and cheese and stuff like that. No other reason. It's just that normally when I order pizza, one pizza is not enough and I order two. Or I order a big one if the place sells something bigger than a 30 centimeter. But most places sell you 30 centimeter pizzas here. And again, one of those is not enough for me. I could get two, maybe eat one and a half. Leave a few pieces, few slices. I can show you how big the one I got is to get an idea. This one. So as you can see, they cut it in 4 big pieces. They cut it in 4 big pieces and they gave me 2 extra in a separate box. And the guy down there, the delivery guy says, you're the one with the pizzas, right? I'm like, yeah, but it's only one pizza. I didn't order 2. Then when he came here, he told me, oh, you got actually 2 pizzas and a gift. I'm like, oh, okay. I'll take it. And then I see the beer. The beer wasn't the best of beers, but for a free beer, it's okay. But this one is at 60 centimeters. It's not a 30 centimeter. So it is 60, but it's 60 probably only in one side. It's not a big round 6 centimeter. But it was a good pizza. It was the first time I'm trying this place. Because they're using sourdough. That fermented or whatever dough. Most pizza places just use the basic regular cheap dough. So I decided to try it to see if it's good. And it's a new place in my city, I think. Or maybe maybe it might not be new, but I'm noticing it for the first time. in either case, it's not bad. I'm happy with it. They could have maybe used a little bit better cheeses. They weren't the best of cheeses, but they're okay. When I make myself pizza, well, I use much better products, obviously. But the thing is, yeah, when I do make pizza, I can't get good dough. I can't make my own dough. And the dough I can buy is not that great. But the microwave I have has a grill regime where it switches the microwave function, and it's very good to make pizzas in it. But kind of stopped doing it. I used to do it for a while, but yeah, it's difficult to get good dough, and I don't feel like making my own. It's very time consuming if I have to make the dough as well. I just need to find a place that sells good dough, maybe a bakery or something, and buy it from there. One of those. This damn straggler. If they were to spawn elites with every wave, it would be so much better, because then Godslayer Crown could just pull them. Godslayer Crown has much better pull range than Inferno. I think what the devs should need, what the devs need to do for Inferno is increase the pulling range. It seems very small compared to the massive animation size that we're seeing. Alright, time for the boss now. Okay, let's go sell before I go. Penetration from distance, while injured, and from close enemies. Man, those are some good leg armor. Maybe you might need leg armor. Actually, you can't wear this because it's 80. I'm still gonna drop it. Wait, was that burning? Distant, close, injured. Yeah, so it's definitely druid friendly. 72. 72 would be... I gotta check it. 36 instead of my 32. I think it's an upgrade. Yeah, it should be an upgrade. Oh, I will enjoy the leftover pizza. Definitely get some rest. Watch some Netflix. Some Korean series. There's some reasonable fun stuff I watch. That has an episode every Sunday and Saturday. I watch more stuff in Korean and Japanese than I watch in English right now. Weirdly enough. From the things that I enjoy watching. Yeah. and weirdly enough, I don't watch anything in Bulgarian. Because I don't have a TV. And I could technically watch TV on my PC.
I'll see for myself. Oh, and I've got the coin to leave. Seems like anywhere's better than here.
But yeah, I listen to more Korean lately and Japanese than I listen to English, and definitely way more than Bulgarian. Started to pick up some words here and there, and some expressions. Been watching Blue Eyed Samurai on Netflix. I haven't gotten I put it on my list. I haven't gotten down to watching it, but it is on my list for sure. Well, that's gonna be it, STRUCKTLF. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for grouping up for a few maps and boss kills to Big Red. Keep it cool. Until next time from me. Oops, I started Chrome by accident. So yeah, that's gonna be it. More tomorrow on the Sorc for sure. And goodbye.